Uh-huh. Let's see. No, not this. Uh-huh. Kissy face sent to your phone, but I'm trying to kiss your lips for real. Uh-huh. That's what I want. Come on, you're something I can feel. Oh. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the apatu. Uh-huh. What the heck? It's whatever you like. Into a club. Okay. Oh, don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow and tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the apatu. Uh-huh. Apatu. Uh-huh. Oh. Hold on, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow and the night go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the... But... me at the apatu. Apatu. Oh. Okay, what's the playlist for today? What are we vibing with? Where's my Wii playlist? No, this is my shitpost playlist. Shit, hold on. Oh no. Wait, what? No. Why are you muted? Yeah! Oh, fuck. Did I not mute? Oh. Nothing happened. Wait, I gotta fix the hotkeys real quick, cause I could have sworn I was muted. What is this? That's my Pikmin dog. Anyways, good morning, guys. Good morning. And thank you, Django. Thanks for the resub. Thank you. This is starting. You know what? So far, I haven't been like nuked, so it's fine. Guys, you don't get it. I have like such a love for Ochi. That's a little stupid. Oh, I did forget something. Oh man. OG baby. Okay, here we can listen to the metaphor theme instead. But anyways, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Today we are going to watch some horror folklore. But also because I don't think we're not gonna watch stuff for like 6 hours. So you know we're gonna play some games while we're at it. But also, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning, Alistair. I am not proud of you. Django, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you for another tier 3, baby. And Panda, come here. You're my little pog chat. Mwah. No fries, no fries. I already had my breakfast. I made sure. I already had my breakfast. Yo, okay. There's a bunch of places we can go to this time. What are we thinking? There's a museum, there's a factory, gas station, log cabin, apartment building, and a spa. Since yesterday, it's only been one day. Not you being a little sus. Not you being a little sus. I turned off the music. It's fine. So we have the spa, apartment building, log cabin, gas station, museum, and factory. I'm thinking we do a spa. Because, like, let's read it. Our Nordic branch has been contacted by a demolition team sent to raise an old spa building in Redacted. Curiously, it seems as if someone or something has been maintaining the locale, halting it from falling to decrepitude. Decrepitude. Okay. The local police department suspected squatters, but later report coming under attack by unidentified beings during their investigation of the premises, forcing a withdrawal from the site. Our branches are of one mind in suspecting the events of being anomalous in nature. So I guess we're ready. Yes, shut up. Also, waboka. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, you forgot I'm in Singapore. It's technically not Halloween anymore, but who cares? Anomalies have been cited in the previously monitored area. Pay extremely close attention to the surveillance. Okay, guys, there's a male bathroom, female bathroom. There's like, is this like a changing room area? There's like a pool. I guess it is a spa. There's like a second. Oh yeah, there's another side of the pool. Ooh, this feels sus already. Okay, there is randomly a swimming costume on the floor. So are you ready? Happy birthday month! It is technically the ass end of my birthday month. As soon as it hits November, it is no longer my birthday month. Okay, so far I haven't seen anything. I don't know what's changed. Yeah, I don't know what's changed. Oh, this is already difficult. Maybe nothing spawned yet. What do you think? I can count at 3 once again. Oh my god. Have I been streaming that weirdly? I feel like I've been following the schedule pretty good. What has to hate you? Why does it hate you? Bye, Duelist. Bye. Happy day after Halloween. Happy day after Halloween. Guys, am I blind? Do you guys see anything? Is my big ol' hit blocking the way? Yo, I'm gonna move my mall a little bit more to the side. I know we're blocking chat a little, but it's okay. I feel like you guys like that. Right? Okay. What has changed? I have no idea. What if nothing's changed and I'm just gaslighting myself? You didn't see that? What am I supposed to see? Wait, what? What am I meant to see? I don't think anything's changed. Is this weird? I don't know. You can't see your comment? Well, remember what you said and then you don't have to see your own comment. Was that one random outlet always there? There's an outlet where? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I mean, there are water filters here, which makes sense. These check out, right? You're hiding chat? I know, it's on purpose. It's on purpose so you guys can see like a full screen of this. Like, even if you guys can't see yourself once in a while, surely it's fine, right? This magazine, it's always been here. It's always been here. Wow, I see absolutely nothing. The sandals? Extra object. What if this, if it's a false report, you get timed out for 10 seconds. Trust. Oh, did this move? I feel like this moved. Oh, you guys can't see. Okay, you guys can't see because of the... Oh, shit. It's moving. That's for sure. Can you guys see it? Even though I can only float, but... You know, I'm not gonna lie. I would too. I would 100% go to this place. Okay, now that there's no BGM, now I've turned off the BGM, it's a little lonely, so I'm gonna turn music back on, guys. And here I thought, like, okay, you know, it's fine. We don't need the music, but I think we do. Let's see. Because we are playing the anomalies game, oh. Guys, it's not, there's nothing connecting it to, like, the ground. Wait, what is it? Object manipulation? This is like a, you find the differences. Oh, it's a replacement then. No, you can't find things to connect it. It's not that kind of game. This is like... Oh, shit. We're about to fail. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? That's not an anomaly. There's a hole. There's like an actual hole here. What? That's a hole. What would it be called? Abyss, camera malfunction, rift? Like a rift? No, it's not. Oh, I don't know what the hell this is then. Extra object. Yeah, I'm about to get fired, bro. It's not an abyss. It's not... This is normal? Okay. We're just gonna skip over it because I don't know what that thing is. Never mind, we failed. Oh, man. Manipulation, you think? Okay. We're gonna restart. Okay. Everybody sear these images into your brains. Okay? Oh, so these things were here. So there was nothing wrong in this area. The flip-flops are there. The camera's there. The magazine is there. Oh, this is supposed to look like that. Okay, that is wild. Cold pool. This was always here, guys. The hole was always here. We gaslit ourselves. It's normal for a spa? There's an extra lamp? Really? Oh. Keep record of the plants. Okay, there's like one plant here. There's like two over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Can't believe I was born on Halloween. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9, and the 10th one you can't see because it's like right behind me. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hi. We're doing the anomalies game, so you're trying to figure out what's wrong. With like, I feel like something was here. I feel like something was here. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe I'm deluding myself, guys. It was like that? Okay, fuck. See, how are we gonna be good duelists if we can't even figure out, like, what's wrong with this place? I feel like nothing happened here. Nothing's changed here. This place in particular. No, we haven't. Not really. It's so tame right now. I need a guy to like pop up or something. Like a really obvious one, you know? Oh man. Or maybe I don't want anyone to pop up. Who knows? I'm scared. Okay. Nothing has changed. Yeah, it's probably a small object. You're right. I'm checking this area. It doesn't seem like anything's changed in the sauna either, huh? Okay. Male, female bathrooms are intact. Everything is here. Was this like... Yeah, I think it was like this, huh? Like, it wasn't like straight down. It was like a little like to the bumpy to like the side. I would feel like this place is really tricky, but it doesn't seem like anything's changed either, so back. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought there was someone behind. There wasn't. I'm deluding myself. One go. Okay. Am I losing my mind? Is this Five Nights at Freddy's beach episode? This is a haunted spa, but we gotta figure out what's changed and what's haunting it. Ish. Except, so far I haven't seen anything, but apparently I'm about to lose because things have been happening. What do you mean active anomalies? What's changed? My guy, I'm clinically blind. I don't know. I don't think it is that. That is it. That's the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's also correct. What could it be? I need these anomalies to be like in your face. Extra object in the last room? This one? Wonder what's extra. Yeah, the record player was always here. Camera was here. This was here. There's literally nothing wrong in this room either. Maybe the shoes are different. Maybe the flip-flops are different. It's not. Okay. Fuck. Are we bad at this game? Am I bad at this game? Oh, no. Okay, we gotta try again. Okay. This record player was always here. Not the Kingdom Hearts on Halloween. Have fun. I didn't see shit either. This place is also clear. Okay, we gotta remember that the chairs here are like weird and round. You saw one? What was it? Okay, so the flip-flops look like shit. This is like a bluish grayish color. This is red, this is gray. There's a towel here, like another towel here. In the main pool area? Here? Zach, these are for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's in the middle? Here, there's an extra bar. Where? The ladder grips are different. You mean these? They're not. These are okay. These are normal. Aw, thank you, Zach. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Ah, okay. So far, nothing's happened in this room. How? Doesn't feel like anything's changed here either. Is that always open? Yeah, it was open from the start. So far nothing here either. Nothing here either. There's nothing in this area. There's a chair here, but like this room seems fine too. There is like a portal to hell in here. It was already there, so it's not an anomaly. This bit also looks fine. Did the towel at the top of the lockers move? This? I'm gonna trust you. I don't know if it moved. No. Did not move. It's always been here. Okay. I keep trying to catch them out, because sometimes what happens is you might catch them like doing the anomaly like while you're switching. Okay. Camera's still here? Did the slippers move? Were they always in that position? I feel like the slippers were like here. Unless I'm like gaslighting myself. Yo, okay, never mind. I'm a clown. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Oh. Extra object. There's like random set of keys on here. Do you see? Yes! Okay. This place looks fine. Nothing major. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Water in the slide? What do you mean? There's no water. Is there? I don't think so. Sauna room looks okay too. The lobby looks okay. Yeah, the lobby looks fine. Oh, wait. Door anomaly. Do you guys notice the handle should be like, I think the handle is like reversed. Nope. Okay, the handle's fine. That's so weird. You have the door facing like the left, but then only the women's door is like on the right, on like the left. Eh? Yeah, it's on the left, the rest are on the right. There's more? No, it was men's and then women's. Oh, we're about to screw up again. Damn, I wonder. Oh shit! Guys, I don't think that was there the first time. What do you think? The office table is black on the front. Yes. Oh, hold up. I think the door here looks a little odd. Like the door shape kind of weird. It wasn't like this before. No? I guess there's nothing. Rift on the desk? I think it was always black though. Yeah, normally fix it, remove the body. Yeah, it's not, that's not it. There's definitely something here that we haven't seen. And I wonder what it is. Yeah? Hi, Alma. Extra towel? Which one's the extra towel, though? This one was already like this. Hi, happy Halloween. Guys, I sense it. I think we're about to fail again. Oh! Guys, this wasn't here before, was it? Hug? You think so? Yeah, there are always two towels besides the magazine. Nothing has changed in this room. This place looks fine too. Happy Halloween! Yeah, these look okay. This looks fine. This looks okay. I feel like there's definitely something here, but I just can't tell what it is. Singapore have gnats? I don't know. I don't think so. Was the wood on that table always this dark? Yeah. This looks fine too. Oh! I don't know what this is. I mean, it's moving. It's like pulsing. That's weird. It's pulsing. I don't know if Singapore has gnats. Maybe. Can't say I've ever seen any. This room has been like so bare. This room's been so okay. I'm shocked. Wait. I think these might have moved. I thought they were facing the other way. Guys! We did it! We big brained it. No, they were facing like this. They were like this. They were like this. Yeah, it is just such a, this is one of those games where it really trains your like concentration, right? And And it's more fun to do with like friends. But it is such a tough game. I don't know what this is. Is this an extra object? There's like something here. What about the book? What book? This one? It's the same as it was before. Yeah, it's always been there. Can't even see there. Maybe my screen's dirty. Oh man, maybe it's just my screen that's dirty. In the back? This? There's two. I'm not sure. I mean, I can like do this as like an extra object. I don't know if in this game, what's the status of the phone on the desk? I mean, it's just here. It looks fine. So far, nothing's happened in the lobby, which is nice. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Do you guys see it? There's a face on here. There's a face on here. Nice face. Thanks, thanks. Slide room looks okay. The portal to hell was always there. Was the table supposed to be wooden? Which table? Oh. The main table? I think so. I think it's always been like that. In the restroom, it was plastic? Is this the restroom? You mean this? There's nothing wrong with this, with the table here. We thought there were issues. There really aren't. It just looks. It's just ugly. It's just really ugly. We thought there were issues. Too. There really isn't. Is it just me or is this door opening a little bit more? I feel like every time I tap back in, the doors like open a little bit more. But like maybe I'm gaslighting myself. Oh shit! What the fuck is this? Abyss? In the main pool? What the fuck? Okay, what is this? Object manipulation. I think that's the water from the pool. What the fuck? Okay, wild. Have we seen any strange lads? Not yet. We saw a dead body. That's about it. None of the obvious anomalies quite yet. Yeah, this is just an ugly table. There's nothing wrong with it. We've also checked the handles for like the doors. The handles are correct. There has to be something here that we missed for sure. How much do we get paid at the security job? Not enough. 100% it is not enough. You know, I like cookies, but I realize why I eat them why I don't eat them that often. It's because they make such a mess. Which honestly sounds like such a boomer thing to say, but like holy shit. Yeah, I'd eat like cookies like way more often if they didn't like crumble everywhere. 25K a year. Damn. SGD. My country's paper money. Ooh. Okay, I'm like clinically blind. What? Yo. frozen water. Frozen water is kind of crazy. Damn. But honestly, I am like hella grateful to the anomalies that are just like in your face. Oh. Oh. Oh, the water is going down. The water is going down. Hi. See, that's the thing. It would, but apparently it regularly looks like this. So it being completely frozen over is like an anomaly. You know what's the scariest thing about a spa? Imagine you're just like going through the haunted spa and you see like a random ass naked person there. I'd be like, bruh.
Chandra.
Spike King, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I would genuinely be jump scared. It feels like nothing has changed. Never been to an onsen? No, I have, but like, you know, seeing like random naked men isn't really on my agenda, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't specifically go to like onsens to be like, yes. An object's gone in the locker room? But what's gone though? Cause we have to specifically like click on the thing that's gone. The only issue is that I can't see what's gone. And I don't quite know. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I recently got new glasses. You think the cover? I don't think the cover's been replaced. I mean, I'll do it for you, but I don't think it has been though. It's been like white this whole time, right? It has. Wait, you're right. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. I am sorry, Gray. I am sorry, Gray. You're so smart. Yeah, I'm old as shit. My eyesight's gone. I have to start wearing glasses. Wait. You're so smart, Gray. I take it all back. Thank you, bestie. By the way, the handles were missing. Yeah, see, I knew it. The handles were missing. Yeah, I'm old as shit. My eyesight is gone. So, we have to wear glasses now. Very sad. Yeah, it's about time. They're about to like take me out back. You know? Single gunshot to the head. Just being Asian. Oh my god, no. It's a rite of passage, I think. What the fuck? Oh shit! Intruder! Guys! Report failed. Bro. He just wants a hug. Well, you just nuke that man into it. When it's the report failed, I started panicking hardcore. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, would you love me if I were a worm for reals? Oh man, guys. That was not okay. That was totally a jump scare. Yeah, it caught everyone off guard, huh? Okay. Oh, I think that's an abyss. Yeah. If it lacks text. I don't know if you can see it though. I don't really know if you can even see the text. Can you? Yeah. Wonder if this is an extra object. This towel here. It's hidden behind like the sub goal, like the sub counter, so you can't see it. But there's like a towel here, and I was like, wait a second, I just noticed it for like the first time. Yeah, you guys can't see it. Kind of a rip. Ooh. You guys can't see, but there's also like a magazine here that I think has been switched, but I'm not sure. It has! Oh my god! What if I'm like a little big brained? Just a little. Yeah, we're starting to notice stuff. Just wanna hold your hand. How big is the little brain? A friend of mine knocked on like my head one time as a joke, and then they said that they were surprised by how empty it was, and I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Green towel near the semi. Was there? If you replace an Attack on Titan, die probably. You think I'm surviving in Attack on Titan? Me and my blind ass, my blind elderly ass. Oh, there is something here. I don't know what it is, but I just noticed that there's something here. Can you guys see it? He was so smart. Don't gas me up like that, guys. What if I take you seriously? Yeah, it's too dark. Okay, hold up. Let me see. Can I like raise the... Okay. Oh, we're cheating now. We're hella cheating now. Let's go. We're so cheating. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I'm seeing new things. I didn't know the game was too dark. Oh. Oh shit! Did you see what I saw? Did you see what I saw? Remember how we were complaining about, oh, if I see like a fucking naked guy, I'm gonna cry? And then what did they give us? They give us a random naked guy. It's okay. We're experts at this now. I didn't even know there was a pattern. This shit was so dark. There was a random naked guy in one of the pools, but we didn't see it because the water was too dark. I wonder how long the guy was under there. Shit, he must have been drowning. He was like right here too. Wait, maybe I should lower myself a little bit more. That way you guys can see everything. There. Only the important bits are shown. Bro, I got jump scared for a second when I saw the dude, and then like the anomalies thing like popped up, and I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, just a hit, guys, just a hit. Okay. So this is a red towel. This is a brown towel. This is like a yellow towel. There's another yellow one here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Gotta keep track of that. So this door is tall and weird looking, and that's fine, because it's part of like, it's part of the. Oh, this is a Steam issue. Anomaly detected. Let's go. Ah! 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 Don't zoom in! Why are you zooming in? Why are you zooming in? I can't believe he fixed the seam just to see like a random naked guy. Guys. Trust, I haven't been looking at weird naked guys, okay? Trust. Quick, censor it. I think it's plenty censored, to be honest with you. Oh, man. And here I was like, you know, chat, it's okay. It's okay. We're not gonna look at weird stuff anymore. This has moved. It was here. But it's here all of a sudden. But hey, I mean, if you think about it, we solved like 2 anomalies, so that means like we won't have anything for a little bit, right? On the right in the dressing room. This? Yeah, this was always here. These 2 were also always here. The book was here. This book was here. There's a towel up here. There's like a bottle over here. If I see another random like naked dude, I'm gonna cry or scream. I don't know, both. Okay, not this. Let's go for some chill music. Okay, this is fine. This place is fine too. So far, nothing's happened here, huh? Amount of lockers? You have to keep track of that? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This seems okay to me. I think that this is okay. I think this is fine. I don't think there's an issue with this. I don't know if the worm... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. The worm guy is the worm guy is okay. He's fine. He's a monster. We're like, you know, we're just babies compared to him. Yeah, that thing was a little shut. Yo. After worm guy, whenever the slide moves, I'm scared. Did you see open though? Yeah. It was open from the start, no? Yeah, it was open from the start. It was looking at me? Wait, really? Fuck. I thought it was just shut. It was like closed a little bit more than usual. I feel like they're gonna do something with the magazine. But then I might just be gaslighting myself. I don't know. What do you think? Okay, nothing here. So far, this room has been really quiet. Think it's follow one? Did you really? Curry? Even these shoes are facing the right way. So one day, yeah, I feel that. It is. Hi, you. Hi. See, I keep thinking that this thing is opening like ever so slightly more, but I don't know. Tables what? Oh, is it? I don't think it is. Wait, here. Yeah, it's not. I'm like just carefully watching, make sure nobody like fucking pops up here again. Oh. Water's frozen. Yeah, it's the brightness. It's the brightness. But we had to make it brighter because it turns out some of them can hide in the water and we weren't noticing them because of how dark it was. Kind of an L. I wonder if these have been moved. Who left the AC on? Exactly, right? Okay, no issues. No, the magazine's always been in this angle. So it's not the magazine. If anything's happened here, it has to be in the back. How's it going? Hi, UCP. We're giving ourselves a headache right now. We're trying to we're playing Spot the Difference, but like the adult edition. Ooh. Bro, send help. Send help. That's not very good. Yeah, the wholesome adult edition. See, I don't know why there's a black hole. But hi, Faru, hi, and hi, ECP. We're almost at 2 a.m. We have to survive till 6. So, shit. Hi, Bliss. Oh. Why are you up? It's 5. Count the amount of locker rows. Yeah, there's like 3 rows. I mean, this one's a little hinky, but maybe there's like I'll just sort it as extra object just in case. Wait. Was there always 4 doors? I could have sworn there were only 2. I guess there was always 4. Bruh, not the oh shit. Oh shit. Bruh, don't eat that. Why would you eat the mala burger? That's crazy. Yeah, the plants were dancing. Okay. We saw the weird guy already, so I think we're good on like intruders. I don't think they'll spawn anymore, which is kind of an L because we might need them later. Bruh, McDonald's is famous for like shit like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the row of lockers are okay. I don't see if anything's like moved or changed any place whatsoever. Damn. What if like we can only we've only gotten like the extra easy ones because they're like right in your face. Why am I yawning. I like went to bed at like a reasonable-ish. Is this meant to be here? I guess it is. I went to bed, right? Oh. And like I even like had coffee. Check the sink. Okay. I guess object manipulation? I don't quite know. I think it's fine. Replacement? Nope. Doesn't seem like there's any issues in here. The 2 extra in the back. Yeah, it's okay. It looks the exact same as before. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, no anomalies found. Okay. I have like half a mind to go to the kitchen, dig out like a thing of Red Bull. Oh, oh, oh. Missing object. Guys, the poles are missing. Okay. Everything here is also accounted for. I can't tell if there's text on this or not. Let's just call it. Let's just call it. Just in case. I feel like every time the new like I'm on observation duty game comes out, we play it. But it's so rare that when we do play it, cause like we finish the game in one go and then we never touch it again. Oh, you guys can't see, but the magazine's changed. I kind of wish that there would be like an obvious one, like a really big one, you know? But it seems like so far so good. Ooh. Oh. Was there like a camera malfunction here? No? There was no camera malfunction, but the camera did like a weird thing. So it leads me to believe that something might have changed. I just can't quite tell what. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm like semi-blind. What? Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. Happy Halloween, DG. Happy Halloween. Oh, shit. Guys, there is a dude in the pool. Another one. Oh man. It just wants to no. This is a closed down area. Why is it in there? It kind of leads me to believe that there's something wrong in this room. I just can't tell what. Okay. Nothing. Oh, we're cooked. We are so cooked. We are actually cooked. You just want to chill in the water? You shoot. Dude, this is a closed pool. This is a closed sauna. Oh, I can't even. This room has been like extra suspicious. Oh. Yeah, this room's been like extra suspicious. Wait, maybe it's these. Two garbage cans next to each other? No. It's fine. Okay. Oh. What the hell? What did we miss? Missing object in the sauna. Image anomaly in the extra object in the water slide? We didn't even get to check that. Fuck. Okay. How about we go to a different building then? Maybe... by the way, we're playing this on normal because, like, we're not the best. Wait. There has been a dramatic increase in missing person reports filed in the blank district. Concerningly, most from the same apartment building. Ooh, okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab a very quick coffee and I'll be right back, guys. Okay. sleepy much? Yeah, a little. Just a little. Just a little bit. Not a lot, though. Anyways, I'm back. And we're gonna play some... Oh, fuck it. We're just gonna play some... of the apartment building. We'll try the apartment building. It is literally 5 in the morning. Kitty! Guys, there's a kitty here. Okay. There is a pool table. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Ooh. Maybe this was not a good idea. Ooh, maybe this was not a good idea. Are you sure it's a kitty? It is a kitty. Look at it. Look. Look, I'll mark it as an intruder, just in case. Nope, kitty was always there. How many stripes? I don't know. It's you know, I don't know. I don't know. It's not gonna disappear. Maple, my queen! Hi, baby! What is that? What do you mean? You know, I think I have that, like, okay, so you guys, I talk about how I have ADHD a lot, right? Did you know that, like, one of the things of ADHD, like, apparently one of the big things about it is, you don't, it's a saying on here. Maybe I'll, like, report it as, like, an image anomaly. Do you play pool? No, I don't. I don't know how to play. I've only had bad experiences playing pool, so I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'm good off of learning it. It's always there. That's what I was thinking, right? Hi, Maple. Hi. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, because you guys know I have ADHD, and I think like one of the things of ADHD is when you drink caffeine, on occasion it just makes you extra sleepy instead of like extra awake. And I'm worried that today might be one of those days. So I don't know. I've never really played it before. This guy really just said I'm going to bid so that I will miss most Outlast run. You know what? Fair. Wifey! Well, wifey, I have a question. Would you buy the Outlast Trials? Would you buy the Outlast Trials? And we could do it together? Because I think that game is really fun. The only thing is that it absolutely has to be played with people. Okay, this thing looks weird. Object manipulation. Yeah, it's co-op. It's co-op. Wait, I'll send you like the link. What the fuck did I say it was called? Yeah, it's on sale too. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did something just happen? Yeah, it's a tricycle. It's always been small. Did you guys hear that? Oh, this thing moved 100%. No? Okay, because I just heard like a random jump scare and I got scared. If you guys didn't hear it, then what the fuck? Oh, I know what it is when I was searching up the Outlast Trials, right? The fucking trailer started playing. It jump scared me. Music's too loud? Oh, oops. I'll turn it down then. Bro, I got scared because of the dumb trailer. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Kitty, kitty's a good cat. I'm sorry. I think this is it. Yeah, because I remember it was just like a regular. Yeah, it was just like a regular thing. But then for some reason there's male stuff in it. I don't think unless this is like an extra object, I don't think so. Yeah, it's not it. This room seems okay. Unless like this door changed and I just never noticed. Okay, it's not it. This room is so messy. I can't tell if anything changed. This place seems good too. Oh no, kitty. Weird cat. Kitty, no. Guys, my heart's breaking. Not the cat. Cat being weird. I know. Why the cat? Just leave him alone. He's just baby. Hi, Weirdo. Happy Spooktober. It's not a normal cat, bestie. Be for reals. That is not normal. That is not for reals. This place doesn't seem like okay. What if this is weird? Object manipulation. Place your garbage for local state. My cat does not do that. Also, I don't have a cat. I wish I did. Good luck at locals, Weirdo. Good luck. Oh my god. Have fun. Oh, one of my friends invited me to like a locals, and I was thinking of going. Yeah, one of my friends invited me for a Yu-Gi-Oh locals. No, Vanguard actually. Interestingly enough, apparently they have like Yu-Gi-Oh locals there, so they were inviting me for it, and I was like, oh, you know, that'd be nice, but I just don't really have like a deck in like an OCG deck, you know. Have fun, Weirdo. Wait, what are you playing? What straight garbage? You can't just say, you can't just be like, I'm playing hot garbage and not explain. Was the skateboard there? I think it was. Let me go back. Yeah, skateboard was here. White Forest Fluffle. Why? Didn't you get a deck to play with Nova? It's an EN deck. In Singapore. Oh shit. In Singapore we play we play like the Japanese version. We barely even have Yu-Gi-Oh here. Down. Yeah, tricycle's fine. There should be something here that we've missed. The tricycle is okay. There should be something here that we've missed also, except I just don't know what it is. Extra object in the box? Here? You play Overdress or Strike? I play Wellstra. Thank you, Bessie. Oh my god, let's go. I play Wellstra. I don't know if that's Overdress or Strike. Yeah, I could not tell you. Is that really a tricycle I'm tripping? Oh, it's not a tricycle. It's just a really small bike. You're absolutely right. Ooh. Weird cat is fine. Was there a number here? I don't remember if there was like a number here before. Yeah, Konami has those. Yeah, Konami does. Like, the locals, they're willing to let me play with like my English deck. But I feel like the rules are so different. Like, certain cards are allowed, certain cards aren't allowed. That I don't see a point in actually like playing at the locals until I have like, you know, yeah. The tricycle has 2 wheels. What? Okay. Maybe. See, I feel like there's something wrong. I'm just gonna say extra object. Okay, never mind. I'm gaslighting myself. Surely there's something wrong here. We just don't know what. This bike, object replacement? Okay, I could do that. I could do that. It was a tricycle! It was a tricycle! What the fuck? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, guys. I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. Are you kidding me? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. And we went back and forth looking at it, trying to figure out if it was a fucking tricycle or bicycle. Guys. We're not okay. I know, we're literally gaslighting ourselves. Holy shit. Gaslighting was a treat all along. It really was. Bro. Oh, man. Okay, it's not... Oh, why does this thing look different? Why does the broom look different? Something about the broom looks different. I can't put my finger on what. No, I'm just crazy. Oh, I'm losing my mind, guys. Why did I wake up at 4 in the morning and choose to play this? Someone like, okay, if I do this again, somebody like wake me the fuck up and be like, no, don't do this. Oh man, we're screwed. How is it that there's nothing in here that's weird? I'm just gonna put extra object. Kitty, give me like the spiritual and emotional comfort because I'm losing my mind. Chat thinks you're losing their minds. And like I think I'm losing my fucking mind. They're gonna give me like one of those pop-ups where it's gonna be like, oh, there's too many anomalies active now. You're fucked. Run, bitch, run. The cat was yeah, the cat's the fucking kidnapper. Wait. I think... See, I knew it! They were gonna fucking do that! I feel like there was an issue with the TV. Missing object in entrance. Object manipulation in the stairway. What? What the fuck? What was missing here? I'm trying to figure out what was missing. Okay, there's like a small bicycle. There's a bicycle that's flopped over. There's 2 bicycles here. The cat's here. The lamp with the 3 on it. So nothing's happened yet. So these 2 are fine. There's a missing object in here somehow. Storage, garage, entrance, stairway. So apparently there was something manipulated here too. There's an extra object on the TV. Yeah, we didn't catch it earlier. Okay. Okay, so these were all fine. These were all okay. There was nothing in here, by the way. The garage was okay. Oh fuck, Kitty, come on! No, that meow was horrible. That meow was terrible. Kitty was not okay. Kitty's neck was broken. Our beloved Kitty. Was the broom this color? Let me just see. Object replacement. What if the broom was actually like red and we're just like tripping? Yeah, okay, we're tripping. Ooh, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed times 10. Guess what, gamers? Nothing's changed. Oh man, Kitty's fine again, by the way. Kitty is a-okay. His neck is fixed. Whatever evil ass organization I work for, they're fine. He's okay now. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Oh, oh. Missing object. There's a second TV. Quite possibly. We have been bamboozled. Are we the good guys? I don't know. I mean, I guess we're good. Like, we're protecting people from, like, whatever fucking anomalies there are, right? I hope I get paid, like, a ton of money, though. Do you think this job comes with, like, benefits? Yeah, there's a ton of balls. Oh, you're right. Why are there two purple ones? Why are there two purple ones? That's crazy. What? Oh. I thought there would only be like one set. There's two? Okay, there's two. There's two sets, guys. We thought that there weren't two sets. There are. Ooh. If anything has changed here, I have not seen it. If it's like some random like a piece of paper on the ground has been replaced, right? I'm literally gonna lose my mind. This is not us right now. This is literally not us right now. Apparently there was something on the stairs earlier, except like we didn't see it. We didn't catch it. Stair railing is moving? Oh, you're right. That's weird. That's so fucking weird. Blue solid as purple? I think so too. I think I'm blind. Wait. Oh man. Guys, what would you do if I suddenly became like clinically blind as a result of like these games? I think I'm screwed. Yeah, if it's like some scrap of paper, it's like an extra object on the floor, I will actually lose my fucking mind. Give you glasses? Thank you, thank you. Aw, thank you, Frank. Aw, man, Kitty, I need you to turn weird again. Or I need like one of the dudes to like show up. Let's see. Let's just report this is like an extra object. I wonder. It is not. Okay, if anything has changed in the basement, I have not seen it. Hot nurse to take care of me. Thank you, thank you. Make sure they're extra sexy, okay? Trust. I trust your beauty standard, chat. If I ever go blind and need a nurse, make sure to hire one that's super sexy. Oh my god. Oh, there's like, you guys can't see it, but there are footprints on the stairs. Wait. Wait, hold on. I need a DM a friend real quick. Watch my stream real quick. Okay. No, they were always there? What? Image anomaly? No anomalies? Extra object then. Object manipulation. Like, you guys can't see, but there are like footprints on like the stairs. Oh, you know what? Camera malfunction in here in the stairway. The entire thing looks weird. Huh? Wait. It's not a camera malfunction. What is it? The red shoe print. It apparently. Oh my fucking god. What the hell is that? Who the fuck is that? No anomalies found. What are you, a dead body then? You're not an intruder. Oh my god. No, do not hire handsome Squidward. I don't need to be mocked, guys, in my own while I'm like sick and dying. You want me to be mocked to death too? I feel like the camera's fucked. Oh, blood. Mel's just walking to his car. Well, yeah. I mean, he probably was, but like, you know. But you know, we're kind of shitheads, so we reported him. Oh. There's absolutely nothing. Holy shit. Oh. This thing used to be a kid. It's like a weird old man now. Rune, as soon as it came on, I was like, wait, I gotta DM that man. Yeah, I feel like there's a camera issue here. Rune! I am blind. I am going blind. Or insane. I don't know. Not you guys becoming besties. Guys, I'm screwed. Oh shit! What? Guys! 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 She was about to go Super Saiyan on us. Oh man. Did you see her jump? Ruined this song's my shit. Bro, did you see that? I was scared, bro. I was scared for my fucking life. I don't think anything's changed here. The bicycles are okay. This thing's okay. This thing's okay. These things are fine. Cat's okay. These things are okay. I've already checked the counters. Jesus, Alex, is it? I barely remember Madagascar, to be honest with you. Oh. There's an extra bit now. What the heck? Okay. Nothing's changed. Guys, you know karaoke again. Someday. Whenever. He left it in the repair's car and then we just took it from him. You know? It's probably not a bad thing. There's definitely something that switched here. I just don't know what. Maybe the camera is different? I somehow remember it being more at an angle. No. Oh. Nothing here has changed either. This place is fine too. This place is also okay. Okay. Maybe I'm like legally blind now. And I'm like hella gaslighting myself. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna take a painkiller real quick. Yeah, the stairway is like super happening. What the fuck? Don't know. Okay. So far we haven't gotten like the notification that like there's a ton of things going on, right? So I think we're good. What if we have to lock in? Oh! Broken glass. The stairs are always up to something, not me being in pain. You know what they say? You know what Beyonce said? A bad bitch always in pain. No, I'm kidding. Oh man. Yeah, I wish. But yeah. No, I don't know why, but like as of the past few days, my head's been hurting. And it's like, that's crazy because it's not like I think that much anyway. So like, what the fuck were you hurting for? Okay, why are you exploding? Stop there. Stop. I hear only the prettiest people get headaches. Damn, bro. You can't say that to me. My ego's gonna get out of control. The dong sound is like when you pass the hour. So it's like to the next hour. I feel like this car was a different color. I feel like it wasn't red before. So too, oh my god, let's not Maddie exploding. Oh shit. Object manipulation. I think somebody's talking through the intercom. Yes, let's go. Get the ego girl. Hell no. Yeah, the intercom had issues, huh? Something's definitely happening here. I just can't tell what. Guys, no, if my ego gets any bigger, my head's gonna explode, trust. Hey, I don't want Minnie to explode. Nah, nothing. They just want to say pss, pss, pss to Kitty. Bro, it's literally me. Like, if it were more socially acceptable, I would grab all the kitties. Maddie, bro, no. Yeah, no one wants to play in this club room. Who wants to go into a club room where like shit goes missing? I'd be scared for my life, bro. Definitely something's happened here. I just don't know what. Because I'm like hella unobservant. Unobservant? Yeah, unobservant. Gotta drive home, see you in a bit. Bye, Rune. Bye. You know, I like specifically DM'd Rune to come here because like Tonghua was playing. I was like, bro. You do, Maple. Do you want me? What? We fucked up again? No. Object replacement in basement. Image anomaly in club room. Lights in entrance. Oh, we missed it. We missed it. We were so close too. We were so close. Okay. Apparently there's an image anomaly here, but what was the image that was different? These are like some hills, right? Maddie, I'll DM you to come over every time. I need to figure out when I gotta kidnap you too, Maddie. I almost forgot about that. We'll be kidnapping Maddie for some Pokemon, guys. So, you know, look forward to that shit. I do want to do that, but I don't know if we should do like a 4-person Soul Link though. Would that be crazy? Okay. Nothing's happened. Nothing's changed. I'm gonna lose my mind. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? A fucking 4-man Soul Link? I mean, I'm down. But I want you to know that Minnie and I don't really know type matchups that well. I think Minnie knows type matchups a lot better than I do. But I don't know type matchups that well. So I will be actively cheating by like having like a type matchup list on like the site. Don't worry about it. Just use logic. Okay. Logic doesn't work. She got a 72. You know what? That's a lot better than me. Also, remember that one guy who came to my stream? Ooh, this thing changed. Remember that one guy who came to my stream and was like, you play Pokemon like you're 12. And I was like, whoa, okay, my bad. See, why wouldn't dragons be weak to electric? Those fuckers have wings, don't they? Like, okay, nerd. What? What the fuck, Nair? That was aggressive. Oh my god. I meant like, oh, okay, okay. I was like, okay, damn there. It's like, damn there. Yeah, the guy was like, you play Pokemon like you're 12, and I'm like, okay, I just want to play the Pokemon that I like and not min-max. Like, I get it, but also at the same time, it's Pokemon, bro. I mean, if it's PvE, like, why you mad? Why you mad? Why you pissed? It's PvE, brother. It's okay. If Nair got shot, you know who else would get shot? A certain CEO. Literally take him out back. Ooh. What if timeout is just like root people jail? And then like we time out the root people. I feel like we should. Yeah, I should start timing out rude people, huh? Maple's the most faithful. Maple's literally my wife. Maple's literally my wife. Like, there could be a billion people in the world who are unfaithful and it would never be Maple. Let the mods be your trigger happy. Yeah, mods. Remember, if people start being like little shits, you have absolutely all the permission in the world to shoot them. Tema, yeah. Hit isn't bald clearly. Like, shut up! Why would I be bald? That's crazy. That's crazy. I would never be bald. Trust. No way, man. He got timed out. Let's go, brother. We're testing a new thing where root people get timed out. So I am sorry you have been today's first victim. My brother in Christ got taken out back. What do you mean, tyranny? I forgot. There's like a... Okay, I'm gonna DM like you guys in the mod chat. But there's like one person I need you guys to like keep an eye out for. I don't see why you can't be in Diablo cosplay. I was honestly thinking of cosplaying, like going to like an event and cosplaying like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, but I'm still thinking about it. Maybe. It's a strong maybe. Hope Ninja Grandma comes. Bro, I'm scared of her. Are you kidding? I don't know what's changed. We've gone a little bit without finding an anomaly, and that scares me. So I have them ready for... You're gonna be Reaper for Halloween? I mean, that sounds good. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, okay, nothing's changed. Either I'm blind or nothing's changed. What about being... Nah. Too short for that now. They... When I first started doing it, it was still okay because, you know, the other booth girls weren't as tall. Now the 18-year-olds, the 18-year-olds of like 2024 are built so fucking tall, it's crazy. Common. The basement sign was different. This one? This one? Ooh, nothing. Nothing at all. This game hates us, guys. They're so sneaky, this game. I feel like the previous games were a little easier. This one is so sneaky. Show, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. We are in the process of becoming blind right now. Hello, I found your stream via the femboy community Reddit. I'm excited to hook up with like-minded individuals. Why are you all on the femboy subreddit, huh? You little sussy shitheads, you. Huh? 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 Also, wait, I'm on a femboy subreddit? That's crazy! Yo, okay. Shows a mod that's up. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. No, it's okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. That's copy pasta. Not the copy pasta being about femboys on a subreddit. Yikes. Yeah, this is such a hard game. This is such a fucking hard game. Show. Oh no, your dirty secrets are being exposed. That's crazy. Now we all know you're not just a Discord mod. You're also Reddit mod. Show. Oh man. Got you the femboy aiming game? Well, yeah. Cause it's funny. Is it just me or is the lens like really okay? I'm just gonna claim camera malfunction. What happened? I don't know if you knew, but apparently you got outed for being a Reddit mod, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. It do be like that sometimes. It's okay. Okay, am I blind? Don't answer that. But like, am I though? Yo! What's Reddit? Liar. Liar. Wait, okay, guys. If you go on a date with a guy, and you ask him, what do you do in your free time? And he's like, oh, I mod for a bunch of Discord servers and also some subreddits. What would you do? What do? Oh man. Wait, like that's it? Depends on the server? Okay. What if you went out with a guy who was a Discord mod and the server was specifically for rent a girlfriend? Like enthusiasts. Oh my god, wait, shit. Magic! You're crazy, Magic. Stop. You're insane. Actually, do you mod for like 10 Discord servers? Okay. Show, pack it up, bestie. Pack it up, bro. I'm sorry. Pack it up, bestie. I'm sorry. I asked him to show me emails. I judge him from there. How are there like that many? What have we screwed up? That's him. Is it? Is it though? Oh, bestie, no. Did you see Twitter? No. Have I seen Twitter since I started stream? No. It's been 2 hours. I haven't checked Twitter quite yet. You know, I dated a guy who had like a Discord, who was like a Discord server mod, and it was like, and it was like for Borderlands 2, and like, I don't know how I feel about that. In 2024, I don't know how I feel about that anymore. I'm just kind of here like, what the fuck was wrong with me? Right? Right? What do we do if there's an anomaly in chat? Call a mod. Call a mod. Scream for a mod. They'll come and rescue you. No way. Can I get his autograph? That's crazy. Why would you want that shit? Throw it away. Throw it out. Borderlands is fun, don't get me wrong. But like, upon like thinking about it, right? That's kind of cringe. Just a little. Should make a Reddit account? Ooh. I mean, you could if you wanted to. You could, but like, why would you? Wow, nothing's happening. This is so sad. Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty. Kitty's neck is okay. Bro. I'm at the point where I do have a Reddit account, but it's only because like when I'm Googling stuff, I have to like Google what I'm looking for and then Reddit at the back. Yo, because I feel like at this point, right, Google's so untrustworthy with all of like the weird fucking like articles that come out. I have to add Reddit behind because like at least like, you know, I know some people are like, yeah, search engines are so fucked that like I have to rely on like Reddit. Like not even Quora works anymore. Can you hear friends? What? Oh my god, some guy actually said that to me once, you know? Some guy actually said that to me once and I was like, brother, no. No. Like, what the fuck? Leave me alone, you're crazy. Kira never, yeah, it never fucking works. Can we be your friends? Oh my god, not the VTuber, bro. Some guy was like, and this was just a work colleague, right? We were just having lunch, okay? And then he starts going on about his like ideal girl, and I was just sitting there, you know, enjoying my fucking food, right? And then this guy starts talking about his ideal crush, right? And he was like, yeah, you know, I think, you know, I like girls who are play games, you know, they know what Reddit is and stuff like that. And I was like, oh yeah, Reddit's cool. And he was like, oh, you use Reddit? And I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, my ideal girl is someone who uses Reddit, you know, is smart, you know, is pretty, and also is taller than you. And I just sat there like, bro, I'm just trying to eat my fucking rice, motherfucker. Yeah, I got the bicycle. What are you eating? Bulgogi. Just having some bulgogi, and then this guy just about make me, you know, spit out my fucking kimchi, bitch. Oh yeah, no, he had to make sure I understood he wasn't talking about me. You know? Make sure my ego's intact. Oh, he's not, he doesn't actually like me, but he likes people who are like me, you know, but I'm too short. I was like, brother, you just eat your fucking food. Don't even talk to me. Just fucking eat. And then I never had lunch with that colleague ever again. And I never had lunch with that colleague ever again. Cause, you know, what the fuck? I just realized, was this light always here? Why is it so bright? My ideal girl is not me. Okay, you guys don't have to say it like 50 fucking times, okay? Like, I get it. Pretty sure it's normal. Oh, it's so bright. I don't know. I don't even feel like anything's really changed anymore. Oh my god. Okay. You guys might as well just shoot me in the fucking forehead. Jesus. Y'all being hella rude. Oh, let's go. Bro. The craziest thing is that that's like the second person in my entire life who said that to me. Apparently my height is a deal breaker. And I was like, you know what? And I was like, you know what, bro? You're kind of crazy for saying that to me, but okay. Go off, sis, go off, king, I guess. Even though she lies to me. Bro, she was right behind you. She was literally right behind you. Has there always been like words on this? Image anomaly. But she can blush. Okay, what? All of a sudden the bikini's a deal breaker? What is this? What is this? It took everything in me to tell the guy that height should not be a deal breaker when you can't get a girl in the first place. Like you gotta overcome the hurdle before you even consider being picky, motherfucker. Okay, which, you know, might be a bit mean, but it's okay. It's a beach episode. Fuck, it's sunny out, okay? The weather is too nice. With your mom? Why are you watching? Why are you watching me from your mom? That's crazy. Being me is fun though. That's true. That's true. If he acts up, he a thought. No, I'm kidding. But am I? But yeah, I was like, bro, stop. You can't even get a girl in the first place. So like, calm the fuck down. It's definitely a tricycle. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, I think we're fucked. So far, nothing's happened. Yeah. Oh shit. Maybe it was my mama. What? Image anomaly in the club room. Object replacement. Door anomaly in the stairway. I think at this point I'm losing my fucking mind. Where was the door anomaly? Hi, Rue. Hi. Oh my god, I'm losing my fucking mind. Let's go. I'm thinking you can't get a date. What are you trying to say? I'm trying to say that before people have like the weirdest like deal breakers, you gotta like calm the fuck down. Wait, show. Oh my god, you did it. Let's go. Oh, you don't have the cashier stuff in there, so it's like pure. It's like more pure tenpai then. If I did that, I would fucking brick all the damn time. Ooh. Oh, I alt tapped to look at the list and did not check the game. Ooh, oopsies. No marks. How do you rate Dragon Mate Tenpai? I guess. I don't know. I feel like Dragon Mate. How many cards in that deck? How many cards? So far nothing's changed, huh? 40 minimum? I think 40 minimum isn't enough to like make Dragon Mates good. Would you try the one chip challenge like Crony? No. Didn't someone actually die from that? I'm fairly certain that like what the one chip challenge, like the one chip company actually got sued because like a kid died. If it's branded Dragon Mate Tenbai, that's like a 60 card deck. Yeah. I don't know. You see, my biggest issue right now is that I don't even get the Tenbai cards. I just brick nonstop. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would sooner try the the Panera Death Lemonade than like try the one chip challenge. Which one would kill me? The door? Which door? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Can't tell. Oh my god, play pool? I don't know how to play pool. Where is me in the Chandra costume? I never. I don't know, I could get art, but probably not. It's such a random thing to like want though. You want a Halloween costume? Do I even have a Halloween costume for you guys? Doesn't look like it. I don't think I do. I don't think like Shades us? I thought you had a Cyber Dragon outfit. No, I don't. I quite literally do not have a Cyber Dragon outfit. No, you guys know that's a PNG, right? Monkey, but oh. Oh, I guess I mean I get okay, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, hold up. There. For Halloween. It's a Halloween outfit, guys. It's a Halloween outfit. Guys, no, not the walkies. Guys, no. I barely counted. What? This doesn't count as a Halloween outfit. You guys haven't seen this, like, haven't seen Miwabelle in, like, what? Months? Yeah, it's been, like, months. Barely. Damn. Damn, you guys are picky today. Shit. Uh, yeah, I feel like nothing's changed again. Fuck. Clay took off the VTuber costume. Thank you. I have shown you guys my true self. It's a dog in an outfit. Yeah, I don't think anything's changed, huh? Not even the kitty has like a weird neck anymore. Huh. Ah. My neck is like all sore and shit. Okay, I'm gonna sit up. I'm gonna sit up for this. Cause I feel like we are missing obvious things right now, and I can't tell what the obvious things are. Imagine if we just did like a whole karaoke stream, but like in the Miwawa like model. No human model, just the dog singing. That'd be stupid. Ooh. No. Hmm? No. The chairs always look like that, right? Or am I like misremembering? I feel like I'm misremembering, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Oh, you sing dog songs? I'll sing the dog version of every song. I can't tell if there's a difference anymore. Oh man, maybe the ripple's fading. I'm fading. You know, I was like thinking of doing like covering like the popular like ooh, this changed. I was thinking of covering like the popular like VTuber girl songs, but then I realized I can't really do it, so I was like, fuck. The dog version cute but crazy. What? Hi Niv, hi. What is the me wah 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 wah? Is there an anomaly on the door? I don't know. I feel like it's always been this color. It's always been a little funky. Oh, wait, you're so right. Nope, no anomalies. Object movement, maybe? Because it's like reverse, and that's weird. No, no anomalies found. That's weird. That's weird. Mio doing Sella, but like dog. We were gonna watch like scary videos too, but like. I don't really see anything. 別に君は求めてないけどなれると思い出す What the fuck has changed? Hi Joy, hi. Yeah guys, I don't know what the hell's changed and I can't see anything. Come on, oh. There's smoke coming out from that thing. My brain shutting down too. Don't ruin Stella. Okay, what the fuck? You know, actually, I don't know, man. I don't. Some things I want to talk about it, but some things I feel like I really don't care anymore. No, like more like scary folk tales from like different cultures. Oh, there is a person up. There is a human shadow here. The basement? Oh. Yeah, it was this thing initially. Oh, broken glass? Ooh. I don't know what else. Every time I think this is like a camera malfunction, it turns out it's not. And I'm like, ooh. But I feel like that also means that like something in the room's changed. I just can't quite tell what. Maybe? Mm. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I don't know what's changed. Ooh. I don't even think this thing's changed, right? I think this is fine. This bit's okay. Oh, when they do that, something cells changed. Has this always been here? Huh. Or am I losing my fucking mind again? How traumatized children is it? Oh. Does this say B or 3? Has it always been there in the storage? This one? Yeah, it has. Oh! There is a missing object though. Hi, Rujo. Yup. Not you being robbed of your candy. That's low-key funny, bro. That's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of crazy. Mine? I couldn't quite say, to be honest, because, like, we don't really have Halloween here. Just the one place in Singapore that does it. Uh... Okay, I'm losing my fucking mind again. Okay, I think I'm losing my mind. Was this like this before? I don't remember. I need, like, one of the big old fuckers to, like, show up. That way I know, like, I'm on the right track. But none of them are. Oh, fuck! Guys, Guys, don't look. Don't look. He's so naked. No. What do you mean look? Looking. Don't look. I mean, I guess that was a good thing, right? I think we're fine. Just cause like it's not our fault that there was like a big old guy butt naked. What? Huh? Object movement maybe? I put extra object, it wasn't right. That's weird. No anomalies. Object replacement? Oh. It was just a constructed cardboard box? That's crazy. That's silly. Um... Ooh. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Oh. I can't figure it out, and all I want to do is pee. Damn, I don't know. Maybe we need one of the big guys again. Maybe we need one of the big guys again, because I have no idea. I can't, unfortunately. Bye, Bliss. Bye. Have a nice day at work. Oh, you're gonna die, bro. How many hours are you gonna OT again tonight? Fuck. If we can't finish this, we're just gonna do like some reactions to like, I don't know. I'm always there, bro. I feel that. Yeah, okay, I can't figure out what the hell is wrong. I can't figure out what's wrong. Oh shit, okay. Uh 40 minutes till 4 a.m. though, so we survive another 4 more minutes, at least we're a little bit closer. Ooh. Come on, cat, do the... Oh, man. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. And then we'll just do like a reaction stream after this. Okay, guys, I am back, and I think it is time for us to do a little bit of a reaction stream. You know, just the casual reaction stream, nothing more, nothing less. But anyways, let's watch one urban legend from every state. Because I am curious. What's, like, I wonder what urban legends are available in the places you live. Wait, can you guys even hear this? Hold up. Huh? Nande? Video is muted? Okay, I think this thing is buggy again. What the hell? Hold up. Hi?
Washington.
Ah,
13 steps
okay.
at
It
Maltby
works now.
Cemetery. The Maltby Cemetery in Washington has a strange legend that involves visions of hell and more.
Not the
This
visions
cemetery,
of
located
hell.
near the city of Bothell, is said to have been actively used between 1905 and 1967. Within that time period, one of the wealthy local families buried a member there, in a grave that was lower in the ground on one side. In order to access it from the backside, they built steps that moved from the ground level downwards. The exact count of these steps was 13. Over time, legend began that if one walked down these 13 steps and touched the entrance to the grave, they would momentarily see visions of hell as soon as they turned around. Those who witnessed such occurrences said their friends would, for instance, collapse at the bottom and begin screaming in terror at something no one else could see.
What?
Some people even allegedly disappeared from the steps and allegedly reappeared miles away. Also, some children apparently ended up never being able to speak again after reaching the bottom step. Eventually, due to the high interest in the specific grave, the steps were covered up and a no trespass policy was made for the entire cemetery. It said that people still break in though and try to figure out where the steps are, even going around reading headstones.
Why would anyone do that?
Oregon, Heceta Head Lighthouse. One of the most photographed lighthouses in the US is Heceta Head in Oregon, and while that is
anyone here from Oregon?
It turns out it also has a sort of dark history that's led it to have a reputation of being one of the most haunted places on the West Coast. Built in 1894, this place was of course meant to keep the light up to warn mariners of rocky coast because it needed people to do that. It also housed the lightkeepers and their families. It said that one of those men, the lightkeepers, had a wife named Rue. Now Rue, in a rather unfortunate incident, happened to lose one of her two daughters to a drowning accident near the area. It's actually suspected that the daughter is the one buried in an unmarked grave near a hill from the structure. Anyway, having lost her, Rue left the place and lived somewhere else far away. When she died though, she apparently came back in search of this daughter. She thus lingers in the lighthouse doing so. One of the well-known encounters with her was in 1975 when Jim Anderson, a workman there, was cleaning a window in the attic. He saw an odd reflection in the window, and when he swung around to look, an apparition of an elderly lady clothed in a late Victorian style gown was there. He of course fled the house, and it said he didn't return for days, and also completely refused to keep working in the interior. Other sightings were reported after that and includes things like items moving on their own or disappearing completely, reflections, and disembodied screams. Very strange overall. California. The monster of Elizabeth Lake.
Guys, who's from California?
Arguably fascinating bit of this legend is that the monster in question was apparently so freakishly scary that some of the locals, terrified to the core, sold their land or completely just abandoned their property. First sighted on the lake in 1880, the monster is said to have the neck like that of a giraffe. Also, a bulldog's head, wings like a bat, and 6 legs. It's estimated to be 50 feet long and emitting a very nauseating stench. Now, since that first sighting, more reports of sightings have come out, something which caused locals to continuously get terrified of the entire place. In the dead of the night, those encountering the monster would hear awful screams around the lake.
Okay, but like which part of California so I can avoid
it? The disappearance of farm animals, and often a flying creature would be seen in the skies. And although able to fly, its habitat was a lake.
Apparently there's a monster in California, Brock.
By the lake? Well, apparently, the devil himself made this creature as his pet and placed it there. And even more scary, there are claims that if you went deep enough into the lake, you'd find a passageway to hell, to the underworld.
What?
Some really believe this to be true, as the lake sits on top of the San Andreas fault line. Some have also been convinced of the creature being
GTA?
real,
San
as there was
Andreas?
no other explanation why farmers would avoid the otherwise fertile area near the lake. As to whether it still exists, the answer is conflicted. Some say it was killed by cowboys in the 1890s in the Uwachaka Mountains. Others believe it got wounded wounded by a farmer, Miguel Leonis, while he was using a rifle, and it just retreated to the lake where it continued to lurk. Also, complicating this legend even further, there are suspicions that the monster was actually a pterodactyl.
What?
The prehistoric flying reptile, with a picture to back that up, but if you have common sense, you know that that is horribly fake. I say that a lot, don't I? Horribly fake,
no.
right? Okay, it's just regular fake. It's not horribly fake. Actually, it is kind of horribly fake. It's a bad Photoshop. But let's head on
Not
to
the shit
Alaska.
Photoshop.
Alaska, the Kalupalik. Alaska has
Okay.
quite a few urban legends, ranging from a vortex, a secret government mind control facility, and even a UFO base. However, among
Mind
these,
control
the legend
facility.
of the Kalupalik stands out a lot. Suspected to have originated from the lovely Inuit community
Oh,
that
that's
lives
scary.
near icy Arctic waters, the legend claims that in these cold waters exist creatures known as Kalupaliks. And unlike other mermaids out there, these have nothing good going for them. From their appearance all the way to what they do. They are thought of as resembling humans with other characteristics, including scales over their bumpy skin, fins
that is
emerging from their
scary.
torsos, backs, and heads, webbed and clawed hands, and smelling like sulfur. And they also cover themselves
Alaska's
with
Metal
either
Gear Solid.
ductile.
There's no
now,
way.
these creatures exist in
That's
the icy
crazy.
cold waters and will often lurk near the shores and hunt for children. Yes, their goal is to lure kids and steal them by putting them in their
Amatis,
which is just, it's like the baby carrying pouch used by Inuit women, and disappear into the dark caves of waters. It's said that they use humming to draw the attention of
that is
children,
scary.
and
I
even
do
knock
not
under
like
the ice
that.
to get kids to go to the weak parts of it. Also, unbelievably, once they get the children, they apparently keep them tucked in the caves or lairs under spells and feed off their innocence in order to remain immortal. Now, another
What?
creature that deserves special mention here is the Urson rat, or Urson rats. It's up here. Urson rats. In a very similar fashion to the Kalupaliks, trapping victims in lairs and caves, these, quote, little people of Alaska are known for their love of mischief. They apparently confuse
I guess I'm
and
never going to
disorient
Alaska,
travelers
guys.
who pass by their
Jesus.
territory and
That's
end up
scary.
trapping them in caves. Some other claims about the Urson rat are that they are very human-like, but with extraordinary powers. It's likely that these powers are from the different dimension they're from.
Okay, I'm
seeing
never
that they
going to
move between
Alaska,
that dimension
that's for
hours
sure.
quite easily. They are also
scary,
excellent
that's too
craftsmen.
scary.
Also, a year in our lifetime is like a day in theirs. That's really it for Alaska. Let's head on to the next one.
So-
Idaho, the
Huh?
water babies of Massacre Rocks. So there's a theory that Idaho doesn't exist. It's not really a theory. I mean, it's just like a funny rumor.
I
guess.
like
So
my
if you're
innocence
from
fed
Idaho,
off
let me
from-
know down in
no
the
way.
comments and let me know that y'all actually
Guys, anyone from
exist.
Idaho?
Anyway, we're not gonna be talking about that theory that Idaho doesn't exist, but we are gonna be talking about a much
Yeah,
much
Alaska's too cold for
creepier
me.
urban
Imagine if I
legend,
get
the
sick.
water babies of Massacre Rocks.
The water
so, right
babies?
outside Pocatello town in Idaho, there's an area known as Massacre Rocks. It's a beautiful place hosting all sorts of activities from golfing to fishing, birdwatching, hiking, and even camping. However, it's alleged to carry a dark history. Apparently, long ago, it was inhabited by Native Americans, and at some point, they experienced such a
Apparently.
severe famine that it was impossible to find enough food. The villagers bundled together and decided there really wasn't enough to go around, and
Oh,
that they had to do
no.
something about it. Unfortunately, one of the
Oh,
resolutions for cutting
no.
back mouths to feed was that new mothers would have to take their newborns down to the nearby river and
Oh,
drown
no.
them. This was opposed to having them die of hunger.
No.
Anyway, somehow, these babies would survive and live on as small fish, even adapting to their new environment by growing fins, tails, and gills. They would also morph into ghoul-like spirits that go on to play tricks on humans that
No,
came near
that's
the
scary.
water,
I don't-
and
oh,
they would
no.
consume the flesh of anyone that got into the water. It's alleged that they would giggle or cry to get unsuspected victims to be like, oh, there's a baby laughing or crying, and they would snatch them up like that. I guess not snatch them up, they're pretty small, but you get it, like that was their little trap thing. If you thought Idaho having water babies was creepy, well then let's head on to Nevada, which coincidentally also has an urban legend about water babies. Nevada, water babies of Pyramid Lake. Found at Pyramid
Nevada?
Lake in the Reno area, the story is that these
Like
babies can be
Vegas?
responsible for the disappearance of fishermen. This is because every spring, it's alleged that at least one unlucky fisherman vanishes in the waters, and their bodies are usually never recovered. Some have claimed that this is due
Ooh.
to the water being really deep, but then a different group thinks that the water babies are to blame. They believe that these babies have historically used the
Guys,
place as a hunting ground and sort of a place to
don't go
exact
swimming in
revenge
like
for what was done
Vegas
to them long ago.
or wherever
Apparently,
this is.
these
You're gonna get
ill-formed,
spirited
premature
away
beings
by
were thrown into
babies.
the lake by the members of the Paiute tribe. The reason being that the tribe wanted to weed out the weak and keep itself strong. This of course made the babies angry, and so their spirits seek vengeance. It is said that till today, their cries and wails can be heard in the lake,
Lake Tahoe?
especially in the
Oh, I
early
wanted to
morning
go
and evening
there.
hours, and in the
Fuck,
spring,
maybe I
the
shouldn't.
prime fishing season.
That's
It's also
scary.
claimed that they lurk just beneath the water, pulling in and drowning those who come too close, or just causing casualties like boat accidents. Utah, Skinwalker Ranch. In 1996,
Has
a man named Terry Sherman
is anyone
sold off
from
his
Utah?
512-acre ranch just 18 months after
Fuck is a
buying it.
skinwalker
Why?
ranch?
Well, he had seen it all, from UFOs and mysteriously large animals to being followed home. Based on an interview he did in June of that year, he was convinced that something strange was going on in the ranch and decided he wanted to be no part of it. For instance, he and his family of 4 would often witness these flying objects that seemed to be from another world. One was a small box-like object with a white light. Then there was a 40-foot long one, and also
they
a
real
large ship
shit?
the size of
No.
several football fields. They also saw one that emitted a red ray in waves as it
What
flew
the
along.
fuck is a
Then he had also
skinwalker?
discovered strange patches of flattened grass with circles about 8 feet, all within 30 feet of each other. Nothing could explain these perfectly flattened circles. He also claimed to have heard male voices about 25 feet above him, though looking up, nothing was there. His dogs had barked at the voices before running off. Even weirder, he lost cattle. 7 of his cows just vanishing and some being found mutilated. And that wasn't even all. There were even these wolf-like creatures, though about 3 times the size of a normal wolf, that were impermeable to bullets. He had apparently shot at them to no effect. Now, even after being sold off, the ranch continued to be the ground for these mysterious events, and even got the reputation for being cursed. One such activity is in the name, Skinwalker. This is the sighting of the wolf that we just talked about. It's a human-like creature, a shape-shifting werewolf, that also has a history in the Navajo Nation. It's in the tribal folklore that it was called a skinwalker. Arizona, the Jerome Grand Hotel. You've probably heard of Arizona's Bigfoot, the Mogollon Rim Monster.
Is anyone
and
from Arizona?
These are all very popular urban legends.
Oh,
and
that's
seem
so
to be
scary,
known by
Frank.
everyone.
What the
Few,
hell?
though, know the mystery of the 3-star Jerome Grand Hotel. So it turns out that this hotel, previously a hospital, has had visitors complain of hearing sounds and seeing things in the wee hours of the night. And not just one visitor, no, a whole lot of them. The hotel has a journey that visitors sign, recollecting their experience, and apparently a 300-page journal gets filled each year. Top among these scary encounters include hearing voices, especially on the 3rd floor, and a ghost cat jumping on the bed and walking around.
Ghost
Room
kitty?
32 is
That's
also
fine.
featured heavily in these visitor accounts. What causes all of that?
What the
Well,
hell?
from 1927, when it was opened, to 1950, it was the United Verde Hospital, a hospital that was considered one of the best and most modern in Arizona at the time. Problem is, a lot of people died there. A total of 9,000 people to be specific. And most of these people died on the 3rd floor, where an operating room was located.
Okay,
It's
hold up. Why would
suspected that this is
anyone
why
stay
most
in
of
like
the
a
noises heard
converted
are on the 3rd
hospital?
floor.
That's
Also,
like bad
it's alleged
vibes.
that room 32 had 2 known occurring there, hence its heavy haunting. One of these was a former miner who was confined to a wheelchair. He was reported to have climbed over the balcony railing and fell over to his death. Second is a businessman who shot himself in the room. Now, what I just covered is the tip of the iceberg when it comes to horror stories in this location. It's said, for example, that a caretaker once committed suicide in the boiler room, and in 1935, a maintenance man, Claude Harvey, got crushed by the elevator in the basement. The general manager, Chris Arthur, even recalls a time when he received a phone call at the front desk from an unoccupied room with a lady talking on the other end. He, of course, went to check and no one was in the room. It's no wonder it was featured on an episode of the Travel Channel's Ghost Adventures. Montana.
Guys.
Ghost of Little Bighorn Battlefield. In 1876, there was a war called the Great Sioux War, and part of it was the Battle of the Little Bighorn, where a local tribe at Little Bighorn River, the Crow Indian tribe, were fighting for their land against occupation by Lakota Sioux, Northern Cheyenne, and Arapaho tribes. Desperate to hold their ground, the Crow tribe called the U.S. Army for reinforcement. The Army sent about 700 soldiers, the 7th Cavalry Regiment, but they were met with a complete massacre. The total count of the dead was about 268, with 55 seriously wounded.
Oh, that's
Ever since,
fucked
the place
up.
is said to be haunted by the spirits of those who died. People have apparently heard screams,
You
yelling,
know,
and even gunshots from the area. Others have reported
that
hearing
makes
sounds of
sense.
horses. Now, interestingly, one theory that tries to explain these sightings and witness accounts is that it's all just an audio being played back to scare people, I guess. Sort of in the sense that so
That's
much violent
crazy.
energy was expended during that war that it made a, quote, impression on the land. Then, under the right conditions, someone plays the tape back to get witnesses to hear it and tell the story. But again, that is just a theory. Let's head on to the next one.
That is
Wyoming,
crazy.
The Lady in Green. In Goshen County, Wyoming, there's a really small town called Fort Laramie, which is named after the nearby historic port where a lot of military excursions were staged back in the day. And when I say small, I really mean it because as of 2020, the official records showed a population of about 206 people. Legend has it that every few years, just a little bit east of the town, on the Oregon Trail, a ghost lady is seen riding a horse while wearing a long green riding dress. Apparently, this is the daughter of the agent who had been in charge of the American Fur Trading Company that had been in operation in the area. One day, she had come to visit her father, and simply due to her stubborn nature and inexperience with life there, she got lost, never to be seen again. Described as used to having her way as well as being educated and classy, she had been assigned a round-the-clock guard both within and outside the compound. Problem is, she chose a horse that was rather aggressive and difficult for her to handle. So during her stay,
why would
her
you
horse
do
just
that?
suddenly took off. Men chased her down, but given the nature of the horse, they couldn't catch up, and eventually, they couldn't trace her. They looked for her for a considerable amount of time before it was finally decided she was gone for good. She would then turn up later in ghostly sightings.
Oh
still
no,
wearing
she
her
got
green
spirited
dress.
away, guys. That's like for
Colorado,
reals, for
the
reals.
Lafayette vampire. How do you kill a vampire? A wooden spike through the heart, right? Well, that theory isn't new, it's been around for years. But it actually brewed one of Colorado's classic urban legends. The story is that back in 1918, right in the middle of the catastrophic flu epidemic, a man named Theodore Fedor Glava, an immigrant from Transylvania, died in Lafayette and, rather shockingly, was discovered to have been a vampire. He of course died from flu complications, but then the fact took a backseat
We're
really
watching
fast when
like
a tree grew right in the middle of
one
his grave.
urban legend
People
from
were
every
convinced
state.
that the tree grew from a spike that was driven into his heart. Also, there have been
Oh,
claims
that's
that he
kinda
had been a
crazy.
tall, thin man with dark and long fingernails. He would also wear a long trench coat. Features which, when
So it's
combined,
part of like
gave
the
him
US. Are you
classic
from
vampire
Azrael?
look.
What
And
if
to try to keep him locked in the grave, people would often sprinkle salt around the headstone. Salt,
Ooh.
as vampire fans know, is used to repel and keep away evil creatures
Is it?
such as vampires.
Is it
And
really?
just to offer a little more
Damn.
context, the whole attempt to try to wade evil spirits from the grave is because there have been reports of strange occurrences nearby.
Huh.
These include batteries draining when near the tombstone, a shadowy figure lurking on the grave, voices and strange lights, roses growing from the
Let's
vampire's
talk about
fingernails,
skinwalkers.
physical beatings of lone
Are you
passersby,
from- wait,
and
let
a
me
whole
go
lot of
back.
other stuff. Now, something also interesting is that
Are
Glava
you
shares
from
a tombstone
Utah?
with a man named John Trendifer, who died in 1918, aged 27.
Bro, I
Also
would just
likely from the
never go
flu,
to a
but he doesn't get
cemetery.
talked
I
about
don't
much.
know.
New Mexico, the Death Waltz. Being vast and with a really long history, New Mexico has plenty of urban legends compared to the other states. In fact, almost a year ago I covered one of them, that being La Llorona. She's this tall, thin woman donning a tattered
Oh, isn't
and
that a
soiled
movie?
gown, floating and gliding above the waters along the Santa Fe River. Today though, I'll cover the Death Waltz. So the story is about a soldier who was based in Fort Union, Mexico. While on his normal duties, he fell in love with a
Ooh.
woman. This wasn't just any other woman though.
Okay,
She was
so
a
you
sister-in-law to a
saw.
captain, and beyond that, she was a lover of life, enjoying adventure and interacting freely with officers in the town. In short, she was beautiful and got attention. Anyway, the young soldier managed to woo her and was determined to marry her. He had
Okay.
unfortunately not realized she was a flirt and loved such a life. Before they could marry though, the soldier was sent off to war. and
Not
while
her being for
departing,
the
she promised him
streets.
she'd never marry another should he die out there. Sadly, the soldier died out there just a few days later. Now being the flirt she was, she announced that she was going to marry someone else. What happened next though was chilling. Apparently, while in the wedding's decorated ballroom, dance in progress, a door flew open by itself. A breeze of wind felt, and a strange cry,
Ooh.
unlike that of a human, sounded out as candles dimmed. It was the ghost of the soldier. He grabbed her and began dancing as the band and her husband went into a trance. The ghost is said to have sucked the life out of her in the process. Yep, he really said, if I can't have her, no one can. Let's head on to
Damn.
Hawaii. Hawaii.
They're Hawaii.
USS Arizona at Pearl Harbor. December 7th,
Oh,
1941
no.
remains one of the darkest days ever in Hawaii's history, and the U.S. at large. This was the day when a ship, the USS Arizona, boarded by 1,177 crew members, was bombed and sunk at Pearl Harbor in Honolulu, Hawaii. Over 2,400 people were killed in the wave of attacks done on that day, and due to the sheer amount of loss in the USS Arizona, its attack went into the history books as the largest loss of life on any U.S. war vessel. Now, the vessel sits in the harbor as a tribute, but then somehow reeks of ghost activity. It is alleged that the servicemen from the vessel are still patrolling the area. In 2011, for example, an Australian family that had visited the harbor captured this rather chilling image beneath the waters that sit directly above the wreck of the vessel. Per most accounts, the face looks like the young and sad face of a sailor. There's also a story about a sailor who apparently abandoned his post during the attacks and got shot. It's claimed that his spirit haunts the deck of the vessel, especially during the low tide. Now, those are just two of the many more ghost stories on the vessel. There have been reports of strange noises.
Yeah, it's not native folklore.
and
I'm kind of
footsteps being
shook.
heard in the area. An episode of the Ghost Hunter show back in 2011 confirmed some of these accounts by also reporting paranormal activities like voices, music, seeing and hearing movements, objects moving around overnight, and a lot of similar stuff. Also, Ford Island, which was like the hub of the warships, is also said to be haunted, with residents even claiming to see shadowy figures that disappear upon approach. They also report footsteps near their homes, water faucets turning
this is
themselves
not
on,
okay.
radios changing stations, and a general sense of panic in the area. Creepy for sure. North Dakota.
General sense of
Jean
panic
Hilliard's
is
miracle.
crazy.
Most urban legends, while honestly scary, seem like distant tales from the past. However, North Dakota has a fairly recent story, and this one's actually true. This is a
Okay,
real
North
event I'm about to
Dakota?
tell you guys. Basically, it's the story of Jean Hilliard, who, aged 19 at the time, had her body freeze at negative 30 degrees Celsius overnight, but then managed to recover. It's said that in the December of 1980, she had been on her way back home, her home being Minnesota, from an outing with friends, but then due to bad weather, she skidded off the road and ended up in a ditch. Luckily, she had a friend that lived just a few miles away, and so she decided to walk there and ask for help. I mean, she even had the appropriate clothing for the weather: western boots, a coat, and mittens. However, before she got to the house, by sheer bad luck, she tripped, fell, and lost consciousness. She apparently was found 6 hours later,
Oh, that's
completely
fucked.
frozen. She was basically a solid block of ice, quote unquote, stiffer than a board. Her friend, Wally Nelson, had instantly recognized her after seeing her in her front yard and rushed her to the hospital 10 minutes away. She had been so cold that doctors didn't have any hope with her. It was even difficult to
That's
get
a
an
good
IV
friend.
to her arm. They began warming her up with an electric heating pad, anticipating her official death. To everyone's surprise though, she woke up after a few hours in spasms. She completely recovered, and there was no convincing those who witnessed it that it wasn't a miracle, from being like meat out of the freezer to being functional again. South
Okay,
Dakota.
that's kind of
Gitche
crazy.
Manitou murders. In the extreme northwestern corner of
What?
Iowa, there's a small nature preserve called Gitche Manitou. Though in Iowa, the same preserve is really close to South Dakota, just a little southeast of Sioux Falls. So, this story sort of
So is this
transcends
more-
both states. And
okay.
it's a rather bizarre one with a well-documented history.
You've heard of
the
this
legend
before?
in general claims
Ooh.
that Gitche Manitou is a haunted place and gives two reasons.
Uh-huh.
First, it was an ancient American Indian burial ground, and second, in 1973, 4 teens were brutally murdered there. Now, while there are no specific
Oh,
accounts on how the
fuck.
hauntings happen, the overall claim is that it's particularly intense at night. Most claims lean on the cruelty of the murder incident, which in summary took place on an evening of November 17th, 1973, after 3 brothers, Alan Fryer, David Fryer, and James Fryer, attacked 5 teenagers: Roger Essam, 18, Stuart Bade, 18,
Oh, that's
Dana
fucked
Bade,
up.
14, and Michael Hadrath, 15, who had been camping in the woods. The brothers, impersonating narcotic officers, not only confiscated the marijuana the teens had, but also ended up killing them in cold blood and leaving their bodies out in the woods. They also raped one of the teens who survived
no.
and became a witness against them. They'd later tell the court they thought narcotic officers were allowed to kill drug users. Anyway,
What?
you can probably see why this place is thought to have ghosts lurking around.
We're watching and reacting to
Nebraska. Blackbird Hill.
urban
About 3
legends.
miles south of Macy, Nebraska, there's a hill called the Big Elk Hill, aka Blackbird Hill. Now, legend has it that on October 17th of every year, a woman's terrified screams can be heard echoing across the hill. This is usually during the full moon.
No,
There's
that's
also apparently
crazy.
a patch nearby where grass never grows. Why? Well, it all goes back to 1939, a story of love gone wrong. A story that a white man told the Omaha tribe. This happened in the mid-18th century. The white man had gone on a business trip and was to return home after a while and marry his lover. However,
Okay.
he got shipwrecked on his way back, and for 5 years he couldn't get home. And when he did, much to his disappointment, his lover had moved on and married the guy's childhood best friend.
Oh,
Ouch. They had also
NCR.
relocated in search of a better life. The man, unable to let go, set off to find them, and just out of sheer luck, he came across them somewhere down the Missouri River, at the foot of the Blackbird Hill. He had knocked on a random door, and it just so happened that the person who answered the door was his long-lost love. They immediately declared their love
That's
for each other
fucked up.
and planned on going away together, back to the eastern US. Problem is, the woman's new man wasn't having it. He tried convincing her to stay, but she refused. So, in a fear of rage, he took out his hunting knife, stabbed her, and decapitated her. This is apparently the same spot of dirt where grass doesn't grow. Then, realizing what
Damn.
he'd done, he carried her in his arms and jumped off a cliff with her into the water. And that's the spot where screams are heard till today. Kansas.
Okay.
Molly's Hollow at Jackson
What?
Park. So the story is that long ago in Atchison, there lived an African-American girl named Molly. She lived pretty normally until she began dating a white boy. Unfortunately, this was a time in history when such a thing was frowned upon. So, to teach her a lesson, some boys took things too far and ended up hanging her by her neck at a wooded hollow in the forest. This hollow where
Good
she was
luck,
found came
partner.
to be
Good luck,
known
good
as
luck.
Molly's Hollow. Visitors to Jackson Park claim that she lingers till today. On certain nights, around midnight, screams can be heard from the hollow.
Oh no,
Some
that's
have
so
also claimed to have
sad.
seen a full-bodied apparition of what looks like a girl hanging from a tree. Others have also claimed unseen hands touching, pulling, and grabbing them as they pass through the hollow. Now, there's an alternative version that claims Molly was not African American and that she'd been hung by her boyfriend after she refused to, quote, go all the way with him. However, whichever the version, the legend remains insanely creepy and quite sad.
Panda, thank you so much for 50 gift subs. Thank you. Happy on birthday month.
So the
Thank
story
you.
for Oklahoma is that
Thank
on
you so
June
much for
3rd,
50 gift subs.
1924,
Thank
a young
you.
mother was struck by lightning on a horse carriage crossing a bridge past the Verdigris River. This was during a thunderstorm and she was thrown to the ground with her carriage, horses, and the baby. Now, though she couldn't see her baby, she could hear the baby crying somewhere. And then, as she peeked under the bridge, she fell in, never to be seen again. Legend has it that if you stop there and turn off your engine, especially on Friday the 13th, you can hear the baby crying.
Friday the
What's stranger
13th
than that,
is
though,
crazy.
Is the Hornet spook-like occurrence. It's said
God,
that
I'm
for
already
over 100 years since
Thank you so much.
1881,
Have a
there's
good day
light
at
just off
locals.
the
Thank you,
old
thank
Route
you.
66, the northeast corner of Oklahoma that has remained confusing to travelers.
Ooh.
It's mostly believed to be a paranormal mystery. Those who know
Not
about
the
it say this
paranormal
happens
mysteries.
on a 4-mile stretch of a road named Devil's Promenade, and what is seen is a basketball-sized glowing
Is it
orb.
called Promenade
One has
or
to be in
Promenade?
Oklahoma, though, near the border and facing west to see it. Anyway, no one really knows what it is, and allegedly, even the Army Corps of Engineers concluded that it is, quote, mysterious and of unknown origin. It apparently moves, spinning and jogging up and down, sort of like a lamp being held by a dancing ghost. Some say, though, that it's caused by vehicle headlights and how they interact with changing air density above the Spring River. However, those who believe they saw it completely refute that theory, saying there's no way headlights could see that far out. Texas. Hell's Gate at River Legacy Park. This park, the River Legacy Park, located
I know
next to
some
the
of you guys are
River
from
in
Texas.
North Arlington,
Have you heard
is
of
a
this
very
place?
highly rated place for hiking, biking, and picnics. Go deep enough, and you might find yourself in a spot tormented by spirits of war prisoners. Apparently, there's this one ancient trail that goes through swampy areas and overhanging trees and ends at a couple of wooden fence posts that once held up a gate. In that area, there's a large dirt mound that is alleged to have been the execution ground for Union Army spies during the Civil War period. So basically, the gate would open up to a nearby tree, which is where the hangings would take place. At this location, people have reported strange occurrences, including voices in the air, some speaking things that can't be quite made out, while others quietly praying or sobbing. These are believed to be the ghosts of the spies reliving the moments when they were being led to their deaths. Other experiences in the area include reports of people feeling uneasy, nervous, and even like they're being watched. It also gets
feel
unusually
uneasy.
cold. Even weirder, some have reported seeing a lone figure standing nearby. It looks like a satisfied red-haired man wearing a Confederate general's uniform. His stance is claimed to be as if he's supervising the executions.
I
Minnesota,
feel uneasy. What the
Glensheen
fuck?
Mansion. In Duluth, there's a waterfront property on Lake Superior that dates back to 1905 and is considered a great example of the design and architecture prowess of the Midwestern U.S. in the 20th century. Originally owned by Chester Adgate Congdon, the mansion is said to have cost a little shy of $900,000 at the time, and over the years, it has really maintained its original form and elements, including furniture,
but it's haunted.
that is considered a historic site. Now, the big twist is that somewhere along the way, a murder happened there and it became a haunted house. The story is that in 1977, Elizabeth Congdon, Chester Congdon's youngest daughter, was found murdered in the mansion. She had been suffocated inside her older sister Helena's bedroom. Her nurse, Velma Piatila, was also found murdered. Then, quite strangely, a while later, the jewelry and other items that had disappeared from the house were found
No, I would
by
never live in a
Marjorie
haunted
Congdon,
house.
Elizabeth's adopted daughter.
I don't have. I don't know. I'm just not built like that, bro.
Marjorie's husband, Roger Caldwell.
I'm not
He got
built like
tried
that.
and conceded to the charges and got jailed. He did later get out of prison in 1988. He committed suicide and left a note claiming his innocence.
No.
Ever since, the house began being haunted. Guests and even people passing by have claimed to see apparitions of two women in the upstairs window. That's the window where one of the murders took place. In the basement, it's also said that a dark, shadowy figure lurks, and some have claimed seeing objects move on their own, and lights flickering on and off also on their own. Sometimes the library also gets this otherworldly mist, which people have said is the ghost of Elizabeth visiting her favorite place in the home. Overall, one of the creepier ones on this list.
I mean, that is pretty fucking scary.
Iowa, Devil's Chair and the Angels. Iowa too has legends around cemeteries, but for some reason, statues, casts, and such seem to dominate among legends. I have three particular ones in mind. First, there is the Devil's Chair in Guthrie Center. Located inside the Union Cemetery, this chair sits between two unmarked graves, and apparently, if you sit on it, bad luck or even death might follow you. Some say that if you
Ooh.
are psychic and sit on the chair, you might hear the dead talking to you. Also, there are times when the devil himself comes to sit on the chair, and you can tell from a strange smell encompassing the area. He mainly does so on Friday the 13th and 17th of a given year. This is usually around 3 a.m.
Not it
Second,
being
there is a black
stinky.
angel statue found at Fairview Cemetery in Council Bluffs. Christened the Black Angel of Council Bluffs, this statue is said to follow people with her eyes and quite pleasantly, quote, bless whoever touches her with sickness. This niceness, however, is not all there, as some claim she does fly away at night. Last, there is the Black Angel of
Okay,
Iowa
that
City,
sounds
found in
scary.
the Oakland Cemetery.
I don't know if I
Legend
like
has it
that.
if you
Wait,
were
no,
to
I don't like
kiss
that.
or touch the angel, you would die. Some also say that if a pregnant woman were to walk under the statue's stretched wings, they would miscarry. And just for good measure, here is one
What?
more. Called the Weeping Angel, this headstone statue at Shellsburg Cemetery is said to be spooky, as people have reported hearing the angel
No.
cry at night, and that she even has tears rolling down her face.
Half schools are moving to the
Missouri,
old graveyard.
Zombie
That's
Road.
scary.
Just
That's
like
scary.
Iowa
I don't
and
like
Kansas,
that. I don't know
Missouri
if that's
has its
okay.
own devil's chair, mainly known as the Baird Chair. It's located at the Highland Park Cemetery in Kirksville, and the legend is that anyone who sits on it at midnight might end up either being punished or rewarded for their bravery. The whole legend is actually quite interesting, but what I found more interesting is Zombie Road and its associated stories. Now,
Zombie
this road, tucked
Road?
away among hills and oak trees near Merrimack River, did not always bear that name. It was originally known as Lawler Ford Road, and apparently, it wasn't until the 50s that people began referring to it as, quote, Zombie Road. The name change was due to an alleged creepy man who lived somewhere in the forest, surviving inside a shack in the woods. It said that he would wander around, constantly attacking young lovers who sought to be alone there. Somehow, stories of his existence ended up being intertwined with ghost sightings, strange noises, and even vanishings. Then, as people dug around as to who he was, speculation had it that the man might have actually been Mrs. Della Hamilton McCauley. This is the wife of a local judge who had been hit by a train and killed back in 1876. Why her?
Ooh.
Well, she was the only person killed in a train accident in that area. There are also claims that the road, which is considered one of the most haunted in America, sits on top of one of the largest Native American burial areas in the country. It is thus thought to have the spirits of indigenous people, industrial workers, children, Confederate soldiers, and so on. Arkansas, the Lady in Black. This one is about a scorned college lover who committed and went on to haunt the college campus, searching for the one who caused her death. So, legend has it that back in the 1920s,
that is scary.
Jane, a girl from Ouachita Baptist University, was dating Josh, an older boy from a rival college, the Henderson State University. Things were going good between the two until Josh began being ignored by his friends for dating someone from a rival college. They threatened to end their friendship with him if he didn't break up with her. Under this pressure, he broke up with her right before homecoming. Jane, smitten by heartbreak,
What the
put
heck
on
is
a black
homecoming?
dress and a black veil, then went on to jump off a cliff, DeSoto Bluff, and died. Now, a different version of this legend exists where the colleges were reversed. In this reverse version, the boy left the girl for a younger freshman, and the girl just happened to plunge to her death over the DeSoto Bluff. Either
If
way, in both cases,
anyone can
the
speak
girl
Spanish,
comes back to haunt the campus,
there's a few,
looking for the
but I
individuals
can't
who
speak
stole her
Spanish
love.
for
In
sure.
the first case, she said to be looking for the guys who threatened her
if I
lover
became an
into
urban legend,
leaving.
I would
In
haunt
the
a
second
locals.
case, she was looking for the
And
freshman
anytime
that
someone's
replaced
about
her.
to
She apparently
someone's
lurks around
about to
particularly
ash
during
a
homecoming,
maxi,
walking the halls,
I would tear
especially
their
Womack
ash
Hall,
blossom
with a
up.
candle and
Trust.
rattling chains. She also torments Smith Hall, as there have been reports of hearing screams and seeing flickering lights in the dorm. A lot of students believe she resides on the 8th floor of the dorm. To this day, it seems freshmen are warned about her existence
Ooh,
at
that
every
is
pine tree
not
speech,
okay.
a traditional orientation speech, being told not to be afraid unless they were the ones who stole the girl's lover.
What?
Louisiana, the Carter brothers and vampires.
Oh
In the
god,
1930s,
why are there
two
so many
brothers,
vampire
John and Wayne
stories?
Carter were executed in New Orleans. Reason? Well, they were vampires. At least that's what people concluded. The story is that either in 1932 or 1934, as a girl ran down Royal Street, she got stopped by a police officer and told him an incredible story. She had just escaped from a vampire's den. She had her wrist cut as proof. Investigations led the police to the corner of Royal Street and St. Anne Street where, shockingly, they found a dozen or more bodies with wrists slit and blood drained. Some captives were alive while some bodies looked like they'd been there for days. Surprisingly, the responsible parties, the Carter brothers, were nonchalantly working their jobs at the docks when this went down. They were, however, ambushed by officers at their apartment, although they got away. The next day, though, they were arrested at the docks. They somehow just went on with their daily routines, even after being attempted to be arrested the first time. They supposedly admitted that they were vampires and got tried as serial killers in court. They got sentenced to death. And in an even creepier twist, once buried, there's a time their tomb was open and their bodies had disappeared. It's alleged that they were still
okay,
seen
that
around
makes
their
sense. That
apartment
makes
on the
sense.
balcony.
I'm just
Strange
sat here,
things
like,
related to the
confused
vampires
now.
have also apparently caused some of the modern tenants to break their leases. Wisconsin, Boy Scout Lane. In Wisconsin,
Not the Boy
west
Scout
of the
Lane.
Wisconsin River Golf Club, there's a road called the Boy Scout Lane. It's an unpaved passage about 2,500 feet long, sort of sandwiched between Little Chicago Road and Cemetery Road. Now, legend has it that along this lane, back in either the 1950s or 60s, a group of Boy Scouts were murdered while out on a trip. It's unclear as to exactly how this happened because there are several versions of how it went down. One says that their bus got into an accident, caught on fire, and they got killed in the process. Another says that their scoutmaster was the one responsible. Yet another one claims that while walking in the woods, they had dropped their lantern, which made the forest catch fire and thus raising them all down. There's also one where they vanish without explanation.
I just realized, you know what we should play?
They get lost in the woods and starve
You know what
to
we
death.
should have
What all
played?
the versions
Mortuary
can agree on, though,
Assistant.
is that the boys were in desperate need of help, and so even
Should have
today,
run that shit
they
back.
can be seen hiking the forest undergrowth and even attempting to get help from their fellow scouts who visit the place. There have been reports that some visitors get a strong sense of being watched in the area and can hear breaking branches and footsteps, and sometimes even see red or white lights that look like swinging
I don't
lanterns
think
or
Django's
beams.
here
Some
to
have
scare
even
you,
reported
so
to seeing
you're
ghostly
good, bro.
buses and
You're so
children-like
good.
handprints on cars that stop in the area. Absolutely spooky stuff.
Not the spooky stuff.
Illinois, Resurrection Mary. What are the chances you'd give a ride to a hitchhiker? Well, in any case you do so,
Django
there's a
is here to
chance you might
scare
be
you. Oh,
carrying
you're
a
fucked, bro.
ghost. At least that's what the Resurrection Mary legend is all about. The story is that back in the 1930s, at O. Henry Ballroom on Archer Avenue, also called Willowbrook, a girl, Mary, got into a heated argument with her boyfriend and she stormed off into the night. She tried to hitch rides along the avenue, somewhere between Willowbrook and Resurrection
I don't know,
Cemetery's
but
main
I feel
gate.
like-
However, before she found a willing driver, she was unfortunately struck and killed.
I
in a
feel like
hit-and-run
running
incident.
is
The
probably
driver
the
was never
worst idea
found, and
ever,
Mary's
huh?
parents went out to bury her at this particular cemetery. She was buried in a beautiful white dancing dress and matching shoes. Soon after, people began seeing her ghost along the road. Christian
That's
Resurrection
extra
Mary,
dangerous,
she
don't you
hitched
think?
rides along Archer Avenue and could easily be identified by her long white party dress, long blonde hair, and blue eyes. Other reports have claimed that she wears a thin shawl and dancing shoes, and carries a small clutch purse. Now, what's really creepy about her alleged sightings is that sometimes she'd be picked up by unsuspecting people somewhere away from the cemetery and disappear as soon as they got to the cemetery area. For example, in 1939, a man named Jerry Palace said he met a
Oh, you know
girl
what's gonna
at
be
Liberty
fun
Grove
tomorrow?
Hall at 47th and
Homie
Mozart Avenue. He
Cypher
told
is
him
gonna
her
be
name was
released.
Mary and that she lived at Damon Avenue. In his recollection of her, he said she was really quiet and was oddly cold to the touch. Anyway, on the way to drop her home, she said she liked to go for a drive
So
down
that'd be
Archer
pretty
Avenue.
fucking
She
fire.
suddenly asked him to stop the car,
It's gonna take
exited,
a
and
while, though,
disappeared into the
for sure.
Resurrection Cemetery. That would be the first of many similar incidents.
May not be chatting. Oh, okay.
Michigan, the Michigan Triangle. I'm sure you've heard of the
As
Bermuda
soon
Triangle.
as, soon
It
as
turns
he
out
heard
that
his
Michigan
name,
has its own
Django
version
came
of
in.
it.
Django
Christian's the Michigan
swooped in.
Triangle. It's an area that
Let's
stretches
go.
from Ludington all the way to Manitowoc, then down to Benton Harbor, and back to Ludington again. The area has been said to experience all sorts of strange phenomena from UFOs,
Why am I
disappearances,
yawning?
shipwrecks, and
I
even plane crashes.
straight
For
up
example, in
slept
September
like
of
8 hours.
1979, a French ship, the Le Griffon,
It
while
might
headed
just
off
be
for
the
Lake
coffee.
Erie with about 12,000 pounds
I
of
might be
fur,
screwed.
disappeared in the triangle, never to be found. There's never been a single trace of it, not even the wreck. Then, in 1891, Thomas Hune, a schooner, while headed for Muskegon, encountered bad weather around the triangle and again disappeared with its 6 sailors. The company behind that vessel, Hackley Hume Mill, even offered $300 to anyone who could help trace it, but no one could find it. Though it was actually found in 2007, 150 feet below the surface. Other ships that disappeared in the spot under questionable circumstances include Rosabelle in 1875 and George R. Donner in 1937. Then there's also Flight 2501 by Northwest Orient Airlines, which crashed into the lake in 1950. The accident was thought to have been due to bad weather, but some say the plane was grabbed by a UFO because 2 police officers at the scene had seen 2 red flashing lights after the accident. It had 55 passengers and 3 crew members inside. Then, in an equally strange incident, Aero L-39 Albatross, a single engine being flown by Don Scholar and Don Rodriguez during an air show, disappeared in the spot.
What
It
did
just
you miss?
vanished from
Not
the
much.
radar,
We're
never
just
to
like
be seen
watching
again.
some
Oh, and even creepier.
We're just, like, watching some,
a man named Stephen Kabaki disappeared in the
folklore,
triangle while out
since
for
it's,
a
like-
short skiing trip only for him to
Halloween
resurface
right now?
more than a year later with little to no memory or recollection of the time
Okay.
he'd been away.
Django, Cyber Dragons is very
Indiana,
cool.
100 Steps Cemetery. As you might guess from the name,
100
100
Step
Step
Cemetery
Cemetery has something to do with 100 steps, but we'll get to that. First, also known as Carpenter Cemetery or Cloverland Cemetery, this burial ground located halfway between the cities of Brazil,
Oh, that
Indiana,
is not
and
okay.
Terre has a history that goes as far back as the Civil
Close
War.
dusk to
and
dawn?
surprisingly, it's
So
still
what are those
actively being used
hours?
today with renovations, even having been done on the steps just a few years ago. Now, while seeming quite serene and peaceful by day, apparently, the place turns really spooky at night, especially at midnight. What happens at midnight?
Ooh.
Well, legend has it that if you climb the stairs at midnight, counting each step on your way up the hill, you should have 100 as the final count. If so, then the ghost of the original caretaker of the cemetery would appear to you and tell you the date and nature of your death. Then, just like you
What?
counted on your way up, you need to count on your way down. And if your descending count is not 100, then the caretaker you just talked to will appear and kill you. Other
What?
accounts also add that as you count, hands might appear out of the ground and try to trip you, or you might try to hear sounds like cries of children, all in your attempt to disrupt you. There are still many variations of the legend, including one where the caretaker simply refuses to show you your future, and also one where your feet sink into the ground, although the steps are made of concrete. Now,
Wait,
the
I think if he
cemetery is
doesn't show
usually
you your
closed to
future,
the
I think you're
public from
fucked.
dusk till dawn, but this doesn't make the story any less creepy. Kentucky, Sleepy Hollow Road. Near the town of Prospect in Jefferson County, there's a winding two-lane road called the Sleepy Hollow Road. Why is it called so? Well, it
Wait,
has
kinda
a tree
100,
line
shut
so
up.
dense that in many places,
Shut up,
it's
shut
more
up.
like a
Slow
canopy.
prank, bro.
Apparently,
I'd be
driving there at
scared. I'd be
night, nothing
terrified. I'd
else
be like,
lights up the
fuck,
way
dude.
Other than the vehicle's headlights. Even during the full moon, light hardly makes it down to the pavement. It's all dark. Worse still, in some places, veering off the road would mean an almost 30-foot drop into embankment. Thankfully, there are guardrails to prevent that. By day, the road is said to be quite scenic. Now, legend has it that at night, there is usually a mysterious black hearse that can be seen on the road, and it normally causes drivers to veer off and fall to their deaths. Those who have witnessed it say it appears first as headlights on the rearview mirror, approaching fast and coming too close. Unsuspecting teen drivers have often thought it was either a friend of theirs playing games on them or a cop trying to pull them over.
No.
However, soon enough, they find
That's
out
scary.
it's neither, as the hearse not only causes them to dangerously speed by coming too close, but also starts ramming them from behind. It then comes all the way beside their car and forces them off the road and down into the embankment. Other accounts say that sometimes crying can be heard from what was once the Crybaby Bridge. This is where a
Okay,
long
maybe
time
that's
ago,
not a good
women
thing,
would
but
apparently throw
yo?
their unwanted and sickly babies off the side to their deaths. I don't know why a lot of these legends include the just getting rid of babies in just so harmful ways. Also, some say that the road causes time warps where a driver would go in, only to come out several hours later. Tennessee. Bullied Jamestown
Guess
boy.
what?
Jamestown,
What show?
which is a small town I'm referring to, is found in northeast Tennessee, in Fentress County. The story is that back at the start of the 20th century, at Pine Haven High School, one of the students, a boy, after finishing his school day, had decided to use the restrooms before heading home. He went in as normal and did his thing, but as he was washing his hands and ready to go out, the school bully snuck up behind him and
Did
shoved
you
him
say
into
guess
the
what and
mirror.
then never
Though
say
this was a playful move,
what it
the boy
is?
banged his head on the glass, slipped,
Because
lost his
on God,
balance,
not
and
for
hit
a
the
credit
sink
card,
head
I was
first.
saying
The bang was so
balance. Oh
brutal
my
that he
God,
died
shut up,
instantly. The
Shaw.
bully, in a wave of panic,
Why are you
pulled out
like
his
this?
pocket knife, undid some of the
No,
floorboards,
Nif,
and
thank you
quickly
so much
rolled
for
the
the
body into
raid. Thank you,
ground,
thank you,
reattaching
thank
the
you.
floor
Welcome
afterward.
in,
Some
Raiders.
say that the
Welcome
boy
in,
had not
welcome
died
in. If you
upon
guys don't know who I
impact,
am, I'm
and what killed
Miwabelle.
him
All I
was
do is play
being shoved
Yu-Gi-Oh! and
underneath the
cry.
floorboards,
Right now, we're
left
watching
exposed to the cold all night, while being
horror
crucially
folklore
wounded.
from
Anyway, a
like
few
the
days
different
later,
states
puzzled by
of
a strange smell
America.
from the restrooms,
Because,
the teacher got on the case and the boy's
you know,
remains
this
were
shit
later found.
sus.
It's unclear what happened after,
I
but
hope you're doing well. What were
apparently,
you
the boy's death was the
playing?
beginning of
Yu-Gi-Oh?
that restroom getting haunted. Locals believe that if you go into that restroom and look into the mirror, you can see that boy standing behind you. Mississippi.
I mean, I don't
Mercritus.
know.
Arguably
If
one of the
I go
weirdest
into a
Mississippi
bathroom and see a
urban
boy
legends
standing
is this
behind me, I'm
disease
calling
from
the police.
1950s that
Nif killed
apparently
all of his
caused men
characters.
to
What were
drive
you
women
playing? What
insane.
horror game?
So the disease was called mercritis.
Tell me,
and
I'm
whether real
curious,
or not,
'cause I'm
people
looking for
back
new
then
horror games
believed
to
it
play.
spread to the US from Europe and exhibited different
Moo,
symptoms between
bro,
men
I
and
haven't
women.
seen you around
Thought
in
to
like
have been due to
forever.
ingesting a large amount of
Bro.
paint or lead. The first case, again, was
Dark
alleged
Pictures
to be from
Anthology?
Europe, where a man full of paint or
Oh.
lead released a chemical that made nearby women,
What's your
quote,
state,
descend
Saber?
into a homicidal rage. They apparently chased
The
him
Devil
down
in
to
Me.
a
I actually
seaside
have that
village
one, I
and in a
think.
desperate desperate attempt to
You're coming down
escape,
the
he jumped
flue?
into the icy
Then-
cold waters with no speck of hesitation or care for their
get
own
well
safety.
soon,
The
or
about
just
a
don't.
dozen women
If you
jumped in
perfect
too
parry
and
it, you'll
unfortunately
be
drowned in the
fine.
process. In Mississippi, after men had ingested lead, apparently women were so enraged by the chemical that the men released that they
What?
swept through the streets with a mission to kill every man they could lay their hands on. Now, while some
What?
believe this is just a legend, others think it was a true disease and that it got covered up by the community because no one had a cure.
I don't know,
This
I
is
feel like
definitely
that's
one
an
of the more silly ones on this
overreaction, bro.
list. Now, let's head on to Ohio. Ohio, Rogues Hollow. Kentucky has Sleepy Hollow, this deserted road where a ghost hearse runs drivers off the road. Well, it turns out that Ohio has kind of a similar thing going on. Called the Rogues Hollow, apparently most Doylestown's residents don't even know it exists.
Favorite tummy
This is
ache?
despite
Oh
the
man,
disturbing
just
things that have
perfect
been
parry it,
reported
bro.
there, from a crybaby bridge, a haunted
Yeah,
mill, and
we're not
even a
there
headless
yet for
horseman.
like
Part of its
for
arguably
like
past
another
is
10
that
minutes.
it's said that the Hollow was once a
Niff,
place of
niff,
outlaws
niff,
and
niff, niff,
gangsters.
niff,
They
niff.
use it as their
No.
hideout, and
Get this game called
unsurprisingly,
Outlast
shootouts
Trials,
and robberies were
and
commonplace
play
there,
with me.
and these
I
sorts
need
of
friends.
activities went on until the 20th century. All that is interesting, but then one
Please,
quite
please, please,
unnerving
please, please,
story
please,
that
please,
stands
please,
above
please,
the
please,
rest
please,
is
please,
that of
please.
the Headless Horseman.
A
It's
split?
alleged that in the 1800s, at the top of a hill near Route 65, there
Let's
stood
go!
a ghost oak tree. The tree had a branch that hung so low that most riders had to duck to avoid it. One unfortunate horseman, though, weighed down by ice and going full speed, struck it and it severed the horse's head. From then on,
Oh,
riders began
fuck!
reporting they would see a devilish creature sitting on a headless horse beneath that tree. Also
Oh,
worth mentioning is
fuck!
that the Crybaby Bridge nearby has an equally chilling story. Apparently, a family once had an accident there and they instantly died. The baby, though, remained alive and starved to death slowly.
That is
Their
fucked
cry
up.
can still be heard
No.
in the area. Alabama. Oplica's Spring Villa Mansion. One of the most interesting yet spooky legends from Alabama, arguably, is the antebellum-style Spring Villa plantation house located in the city of Oplica. So apparently in the 1800s, a couple, Penn and Mary Young, had the house built for
I
them
think
by
they've
Horace
done
King,
Florida
a
already.
former slave to Mary's father, John Godwin. And
They
just
haven't done
maybe a little bit
Florida,
of
never
context
mind.
here, Horace built it as a kind gesture to Godwin's children. He was
I don't
sort
know
of
where
trying to take
Florida
care of
is,
them as
wait.
his own out of the kindness his father had shown him, although they had already freed him after Godwin's death in 1859.
Oh, Florida's lost.
Anyway, the two did not entirely live in this house, using it instead as a country home for lavish entertainment, seeing as one of the businesses Penn
Bro,
Young was
Florida
controlling
man's
as a
crazy. I
superintendent, Tuaca
actually
Limeworks
really
was
like it. I think
located
it's so
nearby.
funny.
And speaking of Penn Young, it's actually said that he was the go-getter kind of businessman, having
Oh.
had to learn to fend for himself since his dad died when he was just 12.
Oh,
He
he's a
successfully
go-getter,
dabbled in
guys.
merchandising and gold trading before he set on limestone exploration in Alabama. But then it seems that part of this grind meant abuse of slave labor because he did apparently
No,
make
that's
enemies
fucked
among
up.
his servants, something that would come back to bite him. Specifically, what happened is that one day, just before he came back home, one of the servants hid midway up the spiral staircase, specifically on the 13th step, and as Penn came up, the slave got a hold of him, stabbed, and by some accounts, decapitated him. Somehow, the proof of that was a dark red stain said to be blood,
the
and
fuck
rot
is
that
there, like-
occupied the spot from 1878 to 1957 when it finally got repaired. Now, some say this act was revenge for Penn being a quote rather cruel hard boss, given he'd even sold off the slave's family. He was also said to have been working all slaves really hard, and although a gracious host at the magnificent Spring Villa, he was so task demanding of the servants. Anyway, legend has it that the 13th step, and the house in general, remain haunted to date. For example, there are
Okay,
two different
not
accounts of
shipping
people
haunted,
saying
that's
they've heard a
crazy.
piano being played inside the house by a ghost. In the surrounding woods and trees, it's also been suspected that a family of Bigfoot roams, as a paranormal researcher, Faith Seraphin, experienced it herself. As she sat on the stairs outside,
Bigfoot is
something
even
invisible climbed down on
crazier.
one of the nearby acorn trees, striking the ground and causing dirt and leaves to poof up. Anyway, the house is currently considered a landmark under the National Register of Historic Places, and people can visit it. Maine.
I don't
Picture
know
Man.
if I'd
Legend
ever
has it
visit
that at
like
Goose River
a haunted
Bridge,
house.
A man, or rather the ghost of a man, William Richardson, can be seen with a pitcher in hand, wandering around trying to endear people.
There's
Passersby
no
have
way.
claimed that the man offers
I
them
know.
ale before disappearing into
The
thin
Bigfoot
air.
makes
Also,
everything
for those
better.
driving, he sometimes even thrusts a pitcher through the car's window. Overall, he's
Thrust.
pretty full of gestures. The question though is, how did he end up that way? Well, it all goes back to 1783.
Deviant
when the
art
War
as
of the
named.
American Revolution
True.
came to an end. It's said that Richardson was much celebrated by the Goose River Village, known as Rockport back then, for his efforts in aiding Samuel Tucker, a
Goose
privateer
River.
who stole a British ship, by guiding him away from British troops. Some say he might have also fought in the battle. Either way, being proud of his role, a celebration was set
I
up
don't know
in
what
the
they're gonna
village,
do,
and barrels of
Mothman,
ale
maybe.
were brought out. Pitchers were passed around, and they ensured mugs were constantly full. This party, however, went sort of overboard, and unfortunately, after having more than he could handle, Richardson wandered away into the night, and sadly, he met his death. It said that he either fell off the bridge
That's so
or got
random.
killed by British sympathizers by being struck on the head with the back of a rifle and left to fall over the bridge. He would later be seen as a ghost wandering the bridge with his ale in hand. New Hampshire. Legend of Goody Cole. There are quite a few urban legends in New Hampshire, but one of the interesting yet sad ones has to be the legend of Goody Cole. It's said that in 1656, people of the Hamptons were convinced there was a witch among them, a lady by the name of Goodwife Eunice Cole. Witches were frowned upon in the area, and unsurprisingly, they wanted her dealt with. This meant a trial had to be done, and as they wished, she ended up in prison, convicted of witchcraft. Dejected, she served her sentence in full, and in 1670, she was released and returned to Hampton. The problem was that her neighbors were still not having it. They accused her a second time, and she got subjected to yet another trial. Maybe
they really said run that shit back?
Forgave them for this. Even though that second trial found her innocent, she still held a grudge. This is also probably because they treated her like an outsider.
Bro, I'm just saying I hold a grudge too.
And scavenge for berries in order to survive. Then, maybe as expected, after her death, she came back to haunt the area and was apparently responsible for quite a few tragedies. One of those was the sinking of a ship that killed 8 people. Good thing though, I think, the town decided to appease her spirit by exonerating her in 1938 and setting up a grave marker in her honor in the 1960s. It's said that since then, her spirit has been much more harmless. Vermont, the old Hayden House. One of the most mind-bending legends to come from Vermont
they blamed her for more shit. That's crazy.
House, located just outside
they're true haters.
The house was built by William Hayden Jr. in 1854, but before we get to 1854, we have to go back to the earlier years. So, in 1828, William Hayden had married from the family of Mercy Dale, a wealthy woman, and they all moved in together. And Dale, being a nice person, had done everything to maintain a good relationship with the Hayden family. I mean, they were after all her daughter's people now. Now, part of this good mother-in-law business included lending large sums of money to Hayden. The money was supposed to support the guy in business expansion, but then he used it all up living lavishly, and even worse, refused to pay back any of it to Dale. Then, even worse than that, Dale suspected that Hayden was slowly poisoning her so that he could get some more of her money. So, she moved out. And on her deathbed in 1830, she decided to curse him and his entire family. He called him to the bed and told him, "The Hayden name and race shall become extinct in the 3rd generation, and the last of the name shall die alone in poverty." Years went by, and Hayden even built a fancy house in 1854, but only 2 of the 9 children born to him survived into adulthood. One of them, a daughter, died childless at 64, while the son, Will, died at 83. And though he had children, eventually all of them died with mysterious things having happened to them. Dale's curse seemed to have worked.
That's a little fucked up.
Route 44 hitchhiker. This state has a state hospital with a strange history, but what I find more interesting is that just like Illinois with Resurrection Mary, they have a ghost hitchhiker which has been around since the 1960s. Said to be common around the Seekonk Rehoboth area of Route 44,
do people really pick up hitchhikers?
Described the same way for the most
or do people
part.
actually hitchhike?
Some say he's a redhead with long red hair, has dirty jeans, boots, a red flannel shirt, and a big red beard. And also that his eyes are dark and soulless. He's usually wandering down the road, and that's where most people, unsuspectingly, pick him up. Now, some say that as soon as one stops to help,
like I always thought those were like
claim that he
a movie thing,
car and they drive with him. And
but it's real.
Car, he never says a word, not even about where he's headed. He just points in the direction that one is already going and sits in silence. What happens next, though, is quite chilling. Apparently, after a little while in silence, he starts to giggle. Then this turns into a maniacal uncontrollable laughter that actually hurts the ears. Drivers would often threaten to throw him out.
Is it fabricated, you think?
As soon as they do, he vanishes. However, it seems he never really vanishes, as some say his presence lingers after he's gone. For example, he might show up on the side window as if floating outside, or per one account, he might start messing with the car's electronics, for instance causing the radio to cut out. The laugh might also remain behind his voice, taunting the driver, even calling them by their name. Rhode Island,
that makes sense.
The vampire panic. The short of it is that here, especially in a town called Exeter, people believe TB, aka tuberculosis, was a result of the dead family members coming back to consume the blood of those they left behind. Ghost vampires, if you may. And how do you stop that? Their solution was as absurd as it gets. They resorted to exhuming the dead and burning off the corpses, and in any case, they caught any suspected live one, a vampire, they would dismember them. Apparently, the case of George Brown in 1892 is one of the authentically documented incidents related to this. Brown had lost his wife and 2 daughters in succession to the White Plague. His son was ill too.
What the heck's the White
Plague? He initially wanted nothing to do with the body exhumation and burning rituals. Villagers convinced him that it was the only way he'd survive. so he gave in. They exhumed corpses of his wife and daughters, and besides burning them, made him drink the ashes to keep himself safe.
What?
Unfortunately, he died a while later. Now, I don't want to say it's because he drank human ashes, but it might have been because he drank human ashes. Now, this madness all around Exeter was apparently so strange that news of it spread far and wide. It's even said it's what influenced Bram Stoker, the author of the novel Dracula.
What the fuck? Okay, people are weird.
Norwich State Hospital. Are all state hospitals haunted? They probably are, honestly. But what most would agree on, including paranormal researchers,
you know, I'm not gonna lie, hospitals being haunted doesn't really surprise me.
With Josh captioned regarding his experience there, so many people lived and died within those walls that even skeptics would admit there could be spirits there. So what exactly went down in this hospital for the insane? Well, it turns out that for the close to 100 years it operated, 1904 to 1996, quite a handful of horrible things are alleged to have occurred. In 1914, for instance, a patient hung themselves. In 1919, a water heater explosion killed 2 employees. Later, an employee got killed trying to cross the road. A nurse also killed herself at home, and multiple patients died while undergoing treatment or soon after being released following a
hospitals are fucking
stay.
scary.
And these patients' deaths were tragic or violent. And if that's not already disturbing enough, it's also alleged that staff at the hospital, as unearthed in reports and investigations, had incidents of beating, starving, sexually assaulting, harshly restraining, and prolonged confining of its patients. It's thus probably no wonder that the place is considered a hotspot of spirits. There are accounts, including by ghost hunters and Travel Channel's Ghost Adventures, of ghostly shapes, strange voices, eerie feelings,
that is
EVPs
not
going
okay.
crazy, and even spirit orbs. Now, something also fascinating about this is that the hospital is said to have been built on top of an ancient Native American village.
Why are they always built on top of like villages?
The legend of James Still,
or
fondly referred to as
cemeteries.
the Black Doctor of the Pines, is one among the few where the
Was
ghost
that
does
Jersey?
pleasant
That
things
was
to people,
Connecticut.
much like the
Now
pitcher
we're
man
at
of Maine who
Jersey.
just was offering people to drink out of this pitcher. So this man's story goes back to the early 1800s, when determined to become a doctor by all means, he took it upon himself to learn medicine. Now, this was no easy feat because away from the complexity of the subject itself, race issues meant that black people were not really allowed to learn or practice as doctors. So in order to overcome that, James apparently went down to Pine Barrens to study medicine on his own. Some versions of the legend say he did so from textbooks, while others claim he mingled with local indigenous people and learned herbal medicine. Variations also exist regarding his death, while some saying he was also helpful to the local community and only died due to a heart attack, while others claim that he was unjustly lynched by locals who found him practicing medicine. Anyway, the version where he was a hero to the local community also continues to say that he became a full-fledged doctor and also the wealthiest man in Burlington County. His story also turned out to be so interesting that in 1877, he wrote an autobiography, Early Recollections and Life of Dr. James Still, to chronicle his passion, life, and struggles. Now, the interesting bit is that his ghost is said to still lurk in Pine Barrens and often comes to the rescue of injured or stranded travelers. New York. Captain William Kidd. One of the most recognizable statues in the world is
we're at New York,
Liberty.
guys.
Standing at about 151 feet tall, it's one of those things that the US treasures quite a lot, especially for the symbolism behind it: freedom, inspiration, and hope. What many might not know, though, is that the place where it stands, Liberty Island, for 3 centuries now, has been suspected to be the location of a pirate's substantial loot. Captain William Kidd, as he was called, was a privateer who benefited from looting enemy ships. He had moved to New York from Scotland in his mid-30s, and having been a sailor for most of his life, ended up being the guy licensed to basically loot enemy wealth and protect the proceeds on behalf of the government. However, things turned on him pretty fast when in 1698, he looted an Armenian ship whose owner was a powerful minister with connections. Kidd was arrested, and given how much people in power had begun loathing pirates and privateers, he was hung in 1701. Before his death, though, it said he hid a good chunk of the treasure he had on Liberty Island. That's why people have been looking for it for a good 3 centuries. Also, his body was apparently left out on display as a warning to others like him. This began the legend that he turned into a ghost and haunted people.
Not the One Piece. So is the One Piece real, but in New York?
And Private Carpenter, who apparently got ambushed by his ghost after they discovered his treasure somewhere near Fort Wood in 1825. They claimed the pirate's ghost arose from the ground near the treasure chest, surrounded by ashes, smoke, and fire. Pennsylvania, 7 Gates of Hell. Is hell a real place? People argue
hell
about
is
that
in
all day,
Pennsylvania?
but according to a legend from the Helm Township in Pennsylvania, it is indeed real, but not only that, it has 7 gates. The story is that in the wooded area just near this town, somewhere in either Toad Road or Trout Run Road, there used to be an asylum for the insane, a mental institution. It was an isolated place, apparently because it housed such insane patients. Then sometime in the 1800s, for whatever reason, a fire broke out and razed the place, including many of the patients. Some
it's a town name? Okay,
into
damn.
the woods. In an arguably weird twist, it
7
said that
gates is
those
a little
who
too
were caught
much.
would be beaten to death. And as the search
Isn't the
intensified,
what was
7
it?
gates were put up to trap the remaining. There is another version of this legend though that claims that an asylum never existed.
What's the name
Instead,
of
the
that
area belonged
of that?
to a doctor
You know
who had put up
the
a gate to
Neji
prevent
skill?
trespassers from
No,
coming
not
in.
Neji, the
Either
Rock
way,
Lee
a gate
skill.
existed. The strange part though is that only one gate can be seen during the day, and the rest, 6 of them, are said to be visible at night. Even stranger, anyone who goes through the 5th gate is somehow never seen again. Another version
Ooh.
says that anyone who passes through any of the 6 gates that are visible at night goes straight to hell.
I don't know,
Delaware, the
dude.
governor's mansion. For decades, Delaware governors stayed at Woodburn, a mansion specifically built for that purpose, to host governors. Nothing odd about that, but then 25 years later after it was opened, ghost stories became the order of the day. And for context, it was used first and also built by Charles Hilliard III back in the 1790s. So you can pretty much tell how many years of haunting it has had given till today.
God,
People still
not it
tell
being
spooky
extra
stories about it.
haunted.
The first of these stories was when Charles Hilliard III passed away. Again, 25 years after occupying the house. And it involved a preacher who was staying there momentarily.
I think you miss
Apparently,
Alabama.
This Methodist preacher had been invited by new owners to stay with them, and one morning, as they were
Yeah,
about
you
to
miss
make a prayer
Alabama.
before
We can go
breakfast,
back
the
if you
preacher
want
told them
later.
that they should all
But yeah,
wait
oh
for
yeah,
other
the 8
guests that had
gates.
spent the night with him in the guest house. Problem is, there was no other guest at the house. They told him this, but the preacher was so convinced about what he was saying that they had to let him describe this other guest. Shockingly, the person he described seemed to match a description of Charles Hilliard III. That's how it came to be that Hilliard and other spirits lingered in the mansion. And even crazier, legend has it that if you were to leave a glass of wine for Hilliard's ghost on the stairs, you would find it drained in the morning. Now, as mentioned,
Okay,
Hilliard
he
is not
drinks
the only ghost in the
wine?
house. In fact, it said that years ago, a slave that had run from slave hunters was caught and killed near the mansion's porch.
I guess
do
they're
apparently
just
hear the screams
chilling.
to date. Also, it had been reported
I
that
don't
a
know,
young
dude.
girl dressed in a gingham dress, those dresses with striped patterns, and a bonnet, can sometimes be seen on the grounds near the house carrying a candle. Chilling, right? Maryland, Glendale Hospital. Just like the Norwich State Hospital in Connecticut, the Glendale Hospital is one of those abandoned medical facilities that carries a deep, dark history. The hospital's story actually dates back to the 1930s, a time when the US was battling tuberculosis
I want to find my
Okay,
state.
TV.
Okay.
on a large scale, and also
If you guys
want to
see this in your own time,
Washington
is
D.C.
the
in
link.
particular was quite overwhelmed with tuberculosis patients, and they sought help from neighboring states, Maryland and Virginia.
You're
So
welcome,
in 1934,
Jacob. No
the Glendale
problem.
Hospital was built in Maryland to help contain the patients, and because the belief at the time was that tuberculosis' cure involved lots of fresh air and getting out in the sun, the facility was
Isn't
spread
that
out
like
as much as
extra
possible.
infectious though?
23
What the
buildings
fuck?
sprawled across
Wait,
216
I don't think that's
acres.
right.
Rooftop gardens
don't
and
know.
expensive lawns were done.
Maybe I'm a
Again,
little
so
silly.
patients
I don't
could be
think
in the
that's
sun.
right, though.
They also built underground passage tunnels for when the weather was harsh. Anyway, sometime in the 1940s, doctors figured out antibiotics were actually better at treating tuberculosis than sitting in the sun, and so patient
Oh, I
admissions in the
bet.
hospital dwindled. By 1960, it had been converted into something else, and just like the Norwich Hospital, it became an institution for the criminally insane.
Why?
Then in 1982, it was shut down due to high levels of asbestos in the building. Legend has it that the place is haunted given all the history behind it. In particular,
Oh, we went from a
tuberculosis was
hospital to
quite a
an
stigmatized
to an
disease back
asylum,
then,
and everyone
given
thought
its
it'd be
effects, like
okay.
coughing blood, some claim this is what bore urban legends. One of such is the Goat Man, a half-goat, half-man creature said to haunt the expansive grounds the facility sat on. And Goat Man actually has a fascinating story
What?
too, where it's claimed he was a result of an experiment gone wrong at Beltsville Research Agricultural Center. He chases teens, terrorizes lovers,
What?
and even decapitates dogs. Anyway, other claims of the hospital include sightings of patients wandering
the
around,
fuck?
apparitions of wild dogs, strange noises from deep inside the structure, and smoke from the crematorium.
That's literally. Is it
West
Mike's?
Virginia,
Is
the
it?
Flatwoods Monster.
Ooh.
One of West Virginia's most popular legends is from the small village of Flatwoods. The story is that back in 1952, 3 boys, 2 brothers,
Not
Ed
West
May,
Virginia.
13, and Freddie May, 12, and their friend Tommy Heyer, 10, had been playing soccer in the evening after school when they saw something strange.
What the fuck
A
is
pulsing red light
that?
flashed in the sky and then appeared to crash into a farm by the hills. The boys grabbed their mom, May's mom, and a few other boys, all aged 10 to 17, all went up to check it out. What they found not only terrified them, but shocked the
Guys,
entire
why does
village
that
for
look
decades.
straight out of
They found
Dan
a
Da Dan?
monster described as having a bloody red body and a green face that glowed. It was huge, about 10 feet tall, and had a head shaped like a spade. Its hands were clawed and had a very distinct
Oh, bro,
hissing
that's
sound.
Dan Da Dan.
Seeing this, one of the boys, Gene Lemon, had apparently even fallen out of terror. News of the story spread far and wide, and because of the panic it caused, the US Air Force had to do an inquiry, specifically a UFO inquiry, which they called Project Blue Book. The project came to an end in 1969, but then the legend of the Flatwoods Monster lives on. Virginia.
Not the
Benjamin Mosby
Flatwoods
the vampire.
monster.
In October 1925, in a rather unfortunate incident, a tunnel, the Churchill Tunnel, collapsed, trapped, and killed railroad employees that had been inside. There were at least
I'm
4
not gonna
people
lie,
in
if I
there,
ever
and
died
the
at
end of it
work,
all, 2 of those
I'd
were
probably
said to
haunt
have
the
been left
building.
inside, alongside the steam engine they were using. The tunnel got sealed off. However, on the day of the accident, legend has it,
I'm
from the
just saying,
debris,
I
a
would probably
creature
haunt
had
the
dug out
building
and ran
if I
away,
ever got
described
killed
as
at work.
bloody with jagged teeth and skin hanging from its body. The creature
Oh yeah,
apparently
Janko,
emerged
because
from
they
the
mentioned
ground,
it a bunch of
looking like it
times,
had been feasting
apparently.
on the bodies underneath, and ran towards James River. It was chased down, and witness accounts said it disappeared into the mausoleum.
It gets
of
mentioned a
W.W.
bunch of
Poole
times,
in
but
Hollywood
yeah.
Cemetery. Strangely, the mausoleum bears no date with just the year 1913 inscribed on the site. The suspicion is that the lack of date represents the vampire's immortality, though some say it was the year of the mausoleum's owner's wife's burial. Interestingly, fact was that William Wortham Poole, the man originally buried inside there, was a bookkeeper. However, after the vampire incident, suspicion became that he was a vampire all along. Some accounts, though, believe that Benjamin Mosby,
I
one
know,
of the
a little
railroad
scary.
workers to have been in the accident, was the vampire. This is somehow despite
How
Mosby
is it
having
that
been
there's
taken
like
to a local
50
hospital,
fucking
Grove Street
vampire
Hospital,
urban
badly
legends
injured,
in like
and dying there.
America?
Mosby was buried at the Hollywood
Is
Cemetery,
Twilight
which
real?
further complicates the legend.
Yeah, it's there by YouTube
North
automatically.
Carolina, Lake Norman.
Thanks for the 50
So I'm
bits,
gonna assume
Zach.
you guys already know what the Loch Ness Monster
No!
is. And the Loch Ness Monster has a nickname.
What was it, Jago?
It seems like
Chandra.
North Carolina
Gray,
really
you weren't following
wanted
me?
their own Nessie and made their own Lake
Chandra.
Norman's Normie. So that's a little bit of context before we get into this one. It's said that Lake Norman was built on top of, among other things, a Revolutionary War battleground from 1781. Also a 1930s camp, old plantations, highways, homes, and even an abandoned airplane crash. It was also home to the indigenous
Which one was yours?
people
How
of the
stupid was
Catawba
it?
tribe for generations. It is thus no wonder that there have been many claims of weird things around the lake. For example, fishermen have
ghost
claimed
hitchhiker.
to encounter Normie, which, like I said before, is like their version of the Loch Ness Monster. As to
Wait.
what the monster looks like, some have claimed it has eyes that glow in the dark. and
I
others claim it has
I love
enormous
this. They
fins.
called
I
it
can't be the only one that
Normie.
when I think of the Loch Ness Monster, and I guess now Normie, I think of the dinosaur thing in the water in Mario 64. That's always what I think about. Most accounts, though, share the same idea that it's a giant creature that lurks underneath in the waters and has done so for decades. Then, in terms of where it came from, Gus Gustafson, one of the fishing guides in the area, is quoted saying it must have been a result
which
of a
one's your
scientific
say,
experiment
bestie?
gone wrong. Apparently,
Normie, my favorite
university
cryptid. I love
biologists were
Normie
trying to
too.
experiment with a
He's
genetically modified
he's such
fish
a
that
guy.
could grow big and be tasty. The result was an endlessly growing fish.
What?
South Carolina.
What the fuck?
Third-eyed man. Paris has this really famous region known for its catacombs. They're basically underground burial sites from the past. They're so popular they've even made it to several documentaries. What most might not know, though, is that right here in the US, at the University of South Carolina, there are apparently some catacombs
New
too,
Mexico
or at
has
least
been
that's what this
mentioned.
legend claims. The story is that in 1949, 2 USC students saw a man dressed in silver opening a manhole and disappearing underground on campus grounds. 6 months after that, a police officer, while making rounds on campus, found some mutilated chickens. Concerned, he decided to make a report on it. However, as he went back to his car,
We
the
can go
reporter
back a
saw
little.
a strange figure dressed in silver all through. As
Oh,
the
that
figure
is
turned around,
weird.
The policeman saw its face, and the description he gave was that it was an odd-colored one with a third eye on the forehead. He did, of course, call for backup, but when it arrived, the man was nowhere to be seen. Things went quiet for a while. Years actually, until the 60s when the same man is said to have been seen by fraternity boys. They had gone down to the catacombs to take their pledges when a crippled old man dressed in silver appeared to them. He apparently swung at one of them with a metal pipe and caused non-life-threatening injuries. The entrance to these underground tunnels was sealed after that. Since then, no sightings have been reported.
Oh, this is not okay.
Georgia, Lake Lanier. So, in the years leading to the 1950s, Georgia had a problem. They needed 4 things: water, more power, a way to control foods, and a water body for things
no.
like recreation and entertainment. The solution? Well, they had the United States Army Corps of Engineers literally build a lake, Lake Lanier. Now, while this solved their problems, unexpectedly, it opened a rather strange can of worms. Hauntings by spirits and freak occurrences. It turns out that though efforts were made to do things right, the lake was not only basically built on top of an abandoned town, cemeteries, racetrack, and ferries, but also left behind over 700 angry residents from whom ancestral land had been taken from to facilitate the project. The government bought it, but no price was befitting the land and memories passed down through the generations. By some beliefs,
Well, I
this
mean,
meant the
that
lake was
makes
cursed,
sense.
and And as of lining up with that, freak accidents and deaths began being witnessed there. Since 1994, for example, it's alleged that more than 200 people have died at the lake, either while swimming or through boating accidents. There's even a documentary by the History Channel explaining how every summer some people disappear into the water, their bodies never to be found. Others have claimed that sometimes you can hear a church bell sounding in the water from a sunken church, while others like Buchanan claim you can feel body parts in the lake. That's in the sense that you reach out to the water and feel an arm or a leg that isn't moving. And not to forget, there's also a story about a car wreck.
Yeah, it sounds like it's cursed. Guys, don't ever go swim in this place in Georgia.
The ghost of one of the women apparently lingers around so much it's been dubbed Lady of the Lake. It wanders the bridge at night in a blue dress, lost and restless. Florida. Pensacola Lighthouse.
Okay, Florida gang.
Florida. However, the one I'm focusing on today is the Pensacola Lighthouse, the one and only lighthouse that is haunted among the 30 that exist along the 1,350 miles of Florida's coastline. Story goes that as of today, 6 ghostly spirits occupy the tower and have been experienced and proven to exist by a lot of people, mainly paranormal researchers. One is Ellen Mueller, a woman who grew up in the Bay Area and got married at the lighthouse, but then died while giving birth there. She bled to death. This was over 100 years ago in 1911. She haunts the museum adjacent to the lighthouse. Then there's Thomas and Raymond, 2 runaway slaves who were hung and buried at the property. They linger in the basement. Next, there's a man named Sam Lawrence, who had been a headkeeper at the tower in 1877. He's said to be common in the stairwell and at the top of the tower. There's also 2 kids, Lizzie and Joey, who are said to have died at the property in 1922 from yellow fever complications. They apparently linger all over the property and sometimes even travel through visitors, of course causing a very eerie feeling. Rob Booth, a tour guide of the property, once told reporters that he would usually see people standing at the entrance, get willies, and he and other staff would chuckle because they understood it was Lizzie and Joey running through them. Other claims have also said that in the property next to the tower, a couple once lived.
I would not be so chill about that.
Eventually, the woman lost her cool and chopped up her husband. Visitors have apparently claimed they can hear the screaming from the tower. Even spookier, there's a spot where blood is said to appear out of nowhere and then disappear. Alright guys, that was it for this video. If you liked it, make sure to leave a like. If you're new to the channel, make sure to subscribe.
That feels like such an overreaction. That feels like a fucked up overreaction. Okay, hold up. Tennessee?
Tennessee. Bullied Jamestown boy. Jamestown, which is a small town I'm referring to, is found in northeast Tennessee in Fentress County. The story is that back at the start of the 20th century, at Pine Haven High School, one of the students, a boy, after finishing his school day, had decided to use the restrooms before heading home. He went in as normal and did his thing, but as he was washing his hands and ready to go out, the school bully snuck up behind him and shoved him into the mirror. Though this was a playful move, the boy banged his head on the glass, slipped, lost his balance, and hit the sink head first. The bang was so brutal that he died instantly. The bully, in a wave of panic, pulled out his pocket knife, undid some of the floorboards, and quickly rolled the body into the ground, reattaching the floor afterward. Some say that the boy had not died upon impact, and what killed him was being shoved underneath the floorboards, left exposed to the cold all night while being crucially wounded. Anyway, a few days later, puzzled by a strange smell from the restrooms, a teacher got on the case and the boy's remains were later found. It's unclear what happened after, but apparently, the boy's death was the beginning of that restroom getting haunted. Locals believe that if you go into that restroom and look into the mirror, you can see that boy standing behind you.
Bessie, this is not okay.
Mississippi, Mercritus. Arguably one of the weirdest Mississippi urban legends is this disease.
Also here,
New
ECP.
Mexico, the Death Waltz. Being vast and with a really long history, New Mexico has plenty of urban legends compared to the other states. In fact, almost a year ago I covered one of them, that being La Llorona. She's this tall, thin woman, donning a tattered and soiled gown, floating and gliding above the waters along the Santa Fe River. Today though, I'll cover the Death Waltz. So, the story is about a soldier who was based in Fort Union, Mexico. While on his normal duties, he fell in love with a woman. This wasn't just any other woman though. She was a sister-in-law to a captain, and beyond that, she was a lover of life, enjoying adventure and interacting freely with officers in the town. In short, she was beautiful and got attention. Anyway, the young soldier managed to woo her and was determined to marry her. He had unfortunately not realized she was a flirt and loved such a life. Before they could marry though, the soldier was sent off to war,
maybe we should watch a video about like Mexican like
another should he die
ghosts, because I've never heard of most of them. I know a lot about like Asian ghosts, but
marry someone else. What happened next though was chilling. Apparently,
yeah, the
while in
NTR
the wedding's decorated ballroom, dance in progress, a door flew open by itself. A breeze of wind felt, and a strange cry, unlike that of a human, sounded out as candles dimmed. It was the ghost of the soldier. He grabbed her and began dancing as the band and her husband went into a trance. The ghost is said to have sucked the life out of her in the process. Yep, he really said, if I can't have her, no one can.
That's kind of fucked up.
Hawaii. USS Arizona.
Should we do it? Mexican ghosts are pretty cool. Okay, hang on. Can you guys hear this? Let's see. Okay. Okay. I think I found a good video for this. It's called Mexican Urban Legends.
There's something odd happening in the
Is this too loud?
metro stations under Mexico City. Reports of secret tunnels that lead to unknown locations, hidden government compounds, and stories of people seemingly disappearing in giant rats. I know it's all really weird, but the metro in Mexico City has been the center of a lot of strange urban legends, stories, conspiracy theories, and real unfortunate incidents. Today, I'd like to cover some stories, myths, and even some weirder truths about the Mexican metro system. But real quick, content warning for mentions of the following. Okay, grab your cafecito and pan dulce, and let's not waste any time. Let's get to why you came here.
No, this is like, Mexican urban legends.
A woman and her 8-year-old daughter were navigating the Tacubaya station inside of Mexico City's metro system.
Okay.
The little girl named Rosarito Sanchez Sierra, let's just call her Rosa for short, was struggling to keep up with her mom among all the cluster of people inside the metro. With less and less available space, she let go of her mom's hand for what she meant to just be a brief moment. But the crowd was too much for her, and her mother had already gotten too far because she believed that she was following along right behind her, not noticing that she hadn't been. Rosa got desperate, trying to push past everyone to get to her mom, but eventually she lost sight of her. Many people have pointed out that in this point of the story, she probably should have sought help from an employee or an officer. But we have to remember that this is an 8-year-old child, and she was panicking, so she kept trying to find her mom all by herself. But after a few hours, she became overwhelmed and scared of the large crowd, and decided to hide somewhere for the time being, hoping maybe her mother would come back to find her. Rosa's mom eventually figured out her child wasn't with her, and informed the police at the station, and a search for the little girl went underway, but no one could find her. Hours had gone by, and she could have left or gone on the metro rail at any point, so there wasn't a moment to waste. The search for the first day was unsuccessful. The metro never paused its rides or its schedule the following days. It was business as usual, but now there was police conducting searches in the station, as well as in any unoccupied tunnels not scheduled to have a subway trip for a few hours. But still, nothing. Eventually, enough days had passed that by now the worst had probably occurred. How could a child go that long without food or water? But it wasn't long until a body was found. But it wasn't the little girl's. It was a man, with tiny little bites all across his body, but with large portions of his stomach missing. Many rats scattered away as the police flashed their lights on the body. Although a man passing away and being eaten by rats was cause for concern, it likely wasn't related to the child. And the last thing they wanted to do was waste time and find her the same way later. So the body was removed discreetly as to not cause alarm among the public, and the police continued the search, hoping for a miracle. And on September 22nd, they found her alive. The police had found her in one of the tunnels. She looked scared and was hesitant, but she eventually approached and cooperated. When she stepped closer, it was clear that she wasn't thin and barely alive from starvation, as the police expected her to be. Her clothes were stained with blood and she smelled rotten. She didn't put up a fight or anything. She was oddly calm. The police had asked her what happened and why she was covered in blood. And to their surprise, she responded, almost immediately without needing a moment to collect herself. She explained that she lost her mother and decided to hide inside the unoccupied tunnels, to get away from the overwhelming sound of the crowd, and hang around to check and see if her mother had come looking for her. But after a few days, hunger struck. And on her route back to check if her mom had come, she noticed a likely homeless man lying up against the wall of the tunnels, as though he had collapsed from an ailment or just old age. She approached the man, and it was clear to her that he had passed away. She witnessed rats starting to converge on the corpse and devour him bit by bit. Deluded by days of hunger and no food, she thought her only option of survival was to join the rats and feast on the man. She'd come back for more every other day to stay alive. Due to the circumstances of her age, she was never charged with anything related to desecrating a corpse.
What?
But she was put in a psychiatric ward until it was believed she made a full recovery from the traumatic events. But sadly, that never happened. Rosa died in the psych ward in 2010 at just the age of 48 years old. This is a popular urban legend that Mexico City's metro
Is it actually an urban legend? Somebody please confirm.
And there's many stories like these, a lot of them mostly involving rats.
Can I get in here? I need to.
Giant ones.
Oh my god!
But interestingly, the metro
That's
has also
how
been
I
the
feel
focus
right now,
of a lot of
bestie.
conspiracy
Oh.
theories related to secret tunnels leading to military bases. And apart from urban legends made up online, some people really do allege that they believe that there's something paranormal going on in the metro, and it's for a really unfortunate reason. From 2009 to 2018, 306 deaths were reported from the metro, and more than half of the reports are from people taking their own lives. While I don't necessarily believe in the paranormal myself, it's understandable that after many unfortunate tragedies, people might feel a little anxious in the subways, especially the more superstitious types. Even
Bro,
excluding
I'm
these
anxious,
attempts,
and
there's
I've
been
never
tragic
been.
accidents that have stained the history of the metro. Seriously, I encourage you to look through the major incidents list on the wiki. Shit's crazy. Some of the footage I'm showing you right now are a few of the alleged paranormal sightings. A lot of them are old, but some of them are new. The idea that this place is haunted or just has something odd going on has been around for a while now. And let me just quickly share some neat or odd facts and legends about
Guys,
this
don't throw
place, and you
stuff
can
at
decide
me.
how you
I'm
feel
like,
about it.
I'm scared.
A mammoth was found. Yeah, I'm serious. In the 1970s,
What?
while tunnels for the metro were being made, people came across the bones of a mammoth, and some actually remain at the metro as an exhibit you can go and see. There is a graveyard station. Line 2 of the metro is served by the Panteon station, which if you don't know what that means, Panteon means graveyard in English. It got that name because it's located by several graveyards. I couldn't find any source that says whether or not it passes under any graveyards, but it still throws off the vibe being anywhere near a graveyard. A few subway workers over the years have said that they hear distant screams in the tunnels, and occasional knocks late at night at Line 2. Korean Ghost Girl. I have zero clue where this story comes from, or
Why is
even
there
how people
Korean
knew
ghost
that
girl
whoever
in
this was
Mexico?
Korean, but apparently there is a ghost that haunts the Insurgentes lines, and it's the apparition of a young Korean woman who took her own life at the station. There's about 24 years in between Korea being split into two and the founding of the metro, so the only thing we could really say was that she was likely South Korean. But that's about it. I really don't know where else I,
mean,
could
I'm
find
fairly
more about her,
certain it
and
would
any
be a
website
South
that covered it
Korean
only does so as briefly
lady.
and as vaguely as I just did. I'm throwing this one in here because I just think it's funny. Somebody recreated that
Tacubaya.
Line 1 station in Roblox.
What?
The metro is slowly being crushed. There's a growing concern that the infrastructure of Mexico City is slowly sinking due to subsidence. Mexico City was originally built over what used to be Lake Texcoco, so it's already not built on the most stable terrain. Even though the city itself is an architectural marvel being built on what used to be a lake, that would obviously become a problem a couple hundred years later regardless of being drained, and more so for a metro since it passes right underground and right on top of it is a slowly sinking city. Lastly, I want to leave you guys off with the urban legend that originally made me want to make a quick video about the metro.
Okay.
The Smiling Woman. There's this absolutely amazing talented artist on TikTok who goes by Victor Estrella. He makes animations portraying Mexico with an interesting twist. He doesn't just animate Mexico as an old retro PlayStation game, but a survival horror game. It was these videos in
What?
particular showing off some Mexican urban legends as enemy NPCs that led me to this one that caught my eye. The Smiling Woman. I started to dig deep and found
I wonder if
so
this is
much
like
about
actually a
this place, and it
game. That'd be
honestly
sick.
deserves a deep dive of its own in the future, but for now, let's talk about the story. Passengers traveling through Line 1 at night occasionally will report of a woman going around making people uncomfortable with her abnormally wide smile. She seems to almost giggle to herself quietly at times, and doesn't ever take her gaze off of whoever she's chosen to smile at, no matter the distance between. The look on her face gives
No,
people this deep
that's-
sense of
no,
dread.
that's
It's as
scary.
if looking at her is mentally exhausting and painful. Even if you try to move around the metro to get away, she always gets up and follows, and can miraculously appear farther or closer if you look away for even a moment, all while she holds her gaze locked onto you. But if you choose to keep looking at her as you move, you'll notice that as she
Said
follows, her
no.
walk doesn't seem
That's
normal.
crazy.
She doesn't seem to have the normal walk pattern you'd see where the head goes up slightly and down as they take steps. As she approaches, it's as if she simply moves forward without needing to move her legs, and her long skirt that reaches the floor only further gives off the appearance that she's floating. She doesn't seem hostile and there's never been reports of harm or injury, but people who come across her and see her face are left with such a feeling of fear that it leaves them paranoid and afraid to travel through Line 1, including
Bro,
people who
I'm
have never
scared.
seen her
I've never
but have
even
heard her
been.
laughter echoing from inside empty subways and tunnels late at night. Her laugh alone fills people with despair and anxiety. I really like this one. Despite the lack of any death or curse or explanation of if she's a ghost or whatever, it's perfect. Just the idea of whatever this entity is just wanting to observe people and stalk them is more creepier to me than if it was just an overly explained ghost just out to hurt people.
See, I don't
Sometimes
know
less is
if
more,
I
and there's no better example
necessarily
of that than the
really
Bat
want a
Brothers.
ghost that
At its
stalks
starting
you.
peak of popularity, when it was just this hard to explain phenomenon of clipping out of reality and having to traverse a series of winding rooms, it was creepy because of how little we knew about it, especially of what might be in there with you. But then people started adding their 2 cents into it and it became an over-explained mess of lore bore, and it sucked the fun out of speculating about it. If she ever gets an adaptation, whether it's a movie or a game, I hope they keep her simple and don't try too hard to explain her motives. We fear most what we can't explain. Oh, also, if you were having trouble earlier visualizing how I explained the smiling woman's movements, here's an example of it done through dance. By taking the absolute smallest steps really fast with a long skirt, it gives off an impression of floating instead of walking.
Oh, that
Just
is
thought it was neat.
creepy.
I'm gonna start
Then
making these
what the
short
fuck?
urban legends and folklore videos more often in between bigger projects so y'all aren't left waiting a month for an upload. And on those bigger uploads, I'll be shouting out the donations from super chats and showing off fan art at the end of those
Not the
videos.
super chats.
So if you don't see your
Okay,
donation
guys, I
or
don't think
fan art
this
on
was
these small
scary
videos,
enough.
don't worry, I didn't
I'll look
forget about
for a
you.
scarier one. I'll look for a scarier one. Trust.
You'll be shouted out at the end of.
This was like very high on the list too. Uh See, I'm trying to look for one that isn't a Watch Mojo list. Okay, I think I found one. I think I found one.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
How's your Halloween? Ooh, is this loud, guys? Is it too loud? You don't hear it? Really? Oh, hang on. Let me see if I can fix it then. Huh. It sounds off? Let me see. Okay. Can you hear it? Yeah, it sounds kind of off. What the hell? And it's low? Yeah, it sounds like the audio is glitching out. I don't know. Like a squeak? Okay, hang on. Mm, I don't know. Most of them seem to be like amazing top 10 lists. Uh I don't know. I'm looking, I'm looking, I'm looking, I'm looking. How about this? This one seems like it might be good. Can you hear it? Like, that feels a little extra. Like, you know killing people is bad. That's why you're a ghost. But you do it? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, what? Okay, I'm thinking right now, right? Should we play like a horror game? I'm gonna go pee real quick. But when we come back, hi, hi. So today we were gonna do oh, hang on, wrong screen. So today we're gonna do like some like a watch along and whatnot. But now, do you know who? I don't know who that is. But be right back, guys. I am gonna go to the bathroom really fast. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. But yeah, be right back. Oh, Daddy Cool, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Chandra.
Welcome to the Chandra. Welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, guys, we could play a horror game, or we could keep watching horror videos. But I'm trying to think right now. What's a good horror game? Hi, Runray. Hi. Not that all women leave. I mean, I'm here, but like, oh, my back hurts from not from like being a dumbass in general. Oh man, I kind of hate that I have to admit that. Ooh. Let me see. What do we have that's like fun and good and extra fun? Okay, we're not playing that, bro. We are not playing that. You think I don't know what that is? You know what? Hang on, I have an idea. I know, we're judging him too. We're judging him too. Okay, guys, hold up. I have an idea for what I want to do that's not horror related, but I'll be right back. Not you resubbing, Sho. That's crazy. What do you mean? How dare? Oh my gosh, Sho. You think I'm dumb? You think I'm dumb? Okay, hold up. We're gonna BRB because I might have to reset a bunch of things, but I will be ready in a little bit. Here, we'll play something different. We'll play something different because I have to reset my shit, guys. 유메니미루. Horror games on Roblox? Oh, I forgot. You know, I actually downloaded some, but like I just never played them because I was like because like some of my friends wanted to play them and I was like, oh, you know, yeah, sure, why not? We could play it together, but it's okay. We're gonna play something else. No one that knows. Okay, stop. Then why do you like act as though I wouldn't know what it is? Okay. What should a new stream title be? We're done being scared. Time to kill. No, that's overly aggressive. Damn. Classic Squidney, thank you so much for the thank you so much for raid. Thank you. I was just about to swap to a different category. That's why we're on my BRB screen. But give me like 2 seconds. But anyways, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Miwabelle. I do this play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Cry. Right now, we're just I'm just trying to switch categories. Thank you so much, Renrig. You're so kind. You're so nice. And thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I am so sorry. I'm not always a dog, I promise. Yeah, I was just gonna switch to a different game. So this is a touch awkward, just a mite awkward. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. What do you mean the game I was gonna switch to has an update? I am actually gonna lose my mind. Oh no. Smash and men is not kind. Okay, yeah. Guys, I'm cooking something. Except in the most fucked up way possible, this game has decided to patch right from the start. instead of patching the 3.6 the 326 megabyte update, it is patching all 80.7 gigabytes. What level of hell is this? What level of hell is this? This is crazy. Okay, we're gonna watch something else then. Fuck. What do we do if they straight up hate us? Who on the dev? I don't know. I have no idea. See, run rate has been really nice so far, so we're just gonna, we're just gonna take that, We're just gonna take that. Better be on an SSD. Bro, I think it's on an SSD, but I am sweating. Like I said, I think it's on an SSD. Wow. This is not okay. Ooh. Where you at? 11 minutes. 11 minutes. That's crazy. You know what else we could do for 11 minutes? Exist. What is that pinned message? Oh, that was a video we were watching earlier. Because just in case people wanted to see just in case people want to see what video we were watching, we put it on. But yeah. Now I'm just sweating. I don't even know. Did you guys know that I only watch terrible things on YouTube, so I don't have anything to show you guys right now. Oh, this is mad awkward. Oh, how about this? I remember. If I figure out how to spell. It can't be that bad. It's 90%. It's just about 90%. Gordon Ramsay videos. Anyways, I'm back-ish. Chandra. We'll watch something really fast. Alilar Hatem, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. We literally cannot watch WWE. If not, my ass is gonna get fucking beaten up by Twitch. Yeah.
In past episodes,
everything and anything WWE related is gonna get me
reported in the aftermath of high-profile
killed.
accidents and infamous crimes.
Great Mall, thank you.
This week, we will be visiting
I know,
one
it's
such
so
location.
bad. Well, we're
an
watching
abandoned
this
building
is
in Manila that was once
this
the
is
scene
a
of a tragic
really
loss of human life.
yeah, this is a really
A location
horrible
where the
story
spirits
that
of the
happened
dead
in
continue
the
to reach out
Philippines.
to the living, forever in search of help.
Bro, if I stream anything WWE related, Vince McMahon himself is gonna break into my house and beat the shit out of me, trust. Discord watch along? Maybe. He leaves the company. That doesn't mean he's not gonna beat me up, trust. He's making his own sub company, right? Subsidiary company or something like that.
In January of 1981, it was announced by the government of the Philippines that a large amount of funding had been set aside for an extensive national media project.
Ooh.
This proposal was the brainchild of the First Lady at the time, Imelda Marcos, and was specifically designed to raise the global profile of the country's film industry. It would involve the
Just fight
creation of a
back
new
then?
international
Okay, damn,
film
you think I can
festival,
fight against them?
the foundation
He's
of a
literally,
laboratory
like,
to develop new filming
he's
techniques,
somehow, like, buff
and
as
the
hell.
creation of a permanent film archive. Key to the success of the whole program would be a national media center constructed in the heart of the capital, which would play host to all the other individual components.
Ooh.
But whilst the majority of those who read the proposals were enthusiastic, doubts surrounding the projected cost and timeframes were soon raised. In order to stay within the $25 million budget and meet the date of the new film festival,
Hi, Sophie.
it would be necessary to complete construction of the media center within 12 months.
This
Ignorant of her critics,
this seems like a really good
project
video.
leader Betty Benitez announced the employment of 4,000 laborers who would immediately commence work on the media center. Continually working in 3 shifts over a rolling 24-hour period, the workforce threw themselves into the task,
Ooh.
quickly silencing those who had been skeptical of the timeline.
24
The
hours
building's main
non-stop,
lobby,
that's crazy.
which should normally have taken up to 6 weeks to construct, was ultimately completed within a mere 72 hours. But on November the 17th, just as the project was nearing completion, the dangers inherent in working at such a breakneck pace would be brutally exposed.
Ooh, that is not good.
At around 3 a.m., several of the building's newly constructed upper floors collapsed, along with the temporary reinforcement which had been put in place to support them.
Oh no.
Hundreds of workers either fell to their deaths, were crushed beneath the falling debris, or became impaled upon the jagged metal remains of the scaffolding they had been working on. The collapse had been caused by a miscalculation in the amount of concrete which had been poured that evening, and as the surviving workers ran to help, a further danger presented itself. In addition to having been too heavy for the scaffolding to support, the excess amount of concrete had not been able to dry as quickly as it would otherwise have done. Many of the would-be rescuers
if I heard
soon
this
found
before
themselves
bedtime, I'd
trapped
be
alongside their
scared.
immobilized colleagues, as the concrete they were walking through began to harden around their legs.
No, that's even
Upon
worse.
her arrival at the site in the aftermath of the accident, Benitez had quickly given orders for the military to cordon off the scene, stating that a total media blackout should be enforced. And it soon became apparent
Hi, Frost,
that her
we're
main
watching, like,
priority
some
was to
horror
ensure
stuff.
construction resumed as soon as possible,
That's fucked
rather
up.
than affecting the rescue of the dead and dying. When it became clear that there was no rapid way to free those trapped within the concrete, orders were given to remove them from the site by any means possible. Trapped limbs were severed, with labourers carried screaming from the rubble, the rudimentary tourniquets which had been applied failing to stop their severe bleeding.
Oh, that's fucked up.
The bodies of those who had died which were deemed too difficult to retrieve were similarly dismembered, or simply left in situ,
What?
with fresh concrete swiftly poured over them. Despite the loss of an estimated 170 workers, construction was quickly resumed with a ruthless and brutal efficiency. As a result, the centre went on to open in time for its maiden film festival, which took place during the final week of January
Bro, I'd haunt the fuck
1982,
out of this place. Are you
with
kidding
those in
me?
attendance having little to no idea that the foundations they were walking upon contained the remains of those who had died during its construction.
Bro, on God, I'd fucking haunt the shit out of this
Almost
place.
immediately, rumours and stories about mysterious happenings which were taking place during the film festival started to circulate amongst the local community. The organisers received calls from a number of female visitors who complained that their dresses had been stained with what appeared to be wet concrete, or in some cases, blood. But despite a number of methodical checks of the building, no visible weaknesses in the concrete could be found, or any secretions which resembled the marks seen on the dresses. Alongside this, a number of ambulances ended up being called to attend to some of the guests, who had suffered what presented as temporary or passing medical episodes. Several visitors reported feeling extreme chills that were so overwhelming in their nature that they incapacitated them for a short period of time.
Bro, it's so
In other
haunted. That's
cases,
crazy.
Festival attendees stated that they had experienced a sudden and overpowering crushing sensation on their chests. These patients had fallen to the ground, crying out that they were being trapped or pinned, before the symptoms then subsided just as quickly as they had begun. So disconcerting were these reports that when the building had closed one evening, Betty Benitez quickly arranged for several priests to attend the site. These holy men were ordered to identify and neutralize whatever was causing the discomfort experienced by those attending the film festival.
I don't think that's gonna work.
The following morning, the priests left, stating they had done all they could to appease the spirits of those who had died during construction, but that they could not remain any longer. Despite these issues, the centre's inaugural film festival was later deemed to be a complete success, having attracted high-profile celebrities from all around the globe. It also led to a massive expansion of the Philippines' film industry, with movies exported around the world and several awards being received by the country's actors.
Is that good though?
But this success would be somewhat short-lived when the government pulled the funding which had initially been promised after the festival. The building would go on to be abandoned for lengthy periods of time, where it soon began to fall derelict due to the poor construction techniques which had been employed. Alongside her creation, Betty Benitez would also be the victim of an unexpected and harrowing degree of misfortune. One evening, whilst being driven home from her office by a colleague, the car she was travelling in had left the carriageway and collided with an adjoining wall.
Oh shit.
When police later arrived at the scene, the man who had been driving the vehicle was recovered completely uninjured, whereas Benitez was found alongside him in the passenger seat, crushed to death by the vehicle's crumpled interior.
Oh shit.
One bizarre incident reported to have transpired inside the building was also rumoured to have taken place during the inaugural film festival. After closing, as the cleaning crews were tidying up from the day's events, several armed
Happy
men
Halloween,
arrived on
Sogo.
site.
Armed men?
It was explained that these were members of the presidential support group, sweeping the building ahead of a visit from the First Lady, which was taking place the following morning. But not long after the security staff had arrived, there was a sudden commotion, and the cleaners were herded into one of the theatres at gunpoint.
Oh.
A head count was carried out, before it was then demanded that whoever had been playing tricks on the government officers step forward. It was only once they had been released that the cleaners caught sight of one of the agents being led off site in a distressed state by his colleagues. They later learned that the bodyguard had been checking around the lower levels of the building when he caught sight of a movement in the darkness ahead of him. On issuing a challenge, he observed a shadowy figure running away and immediately drew his weapon and gave chase.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
Several corridors when it suddenly disappeared directly through a closed door. Approaching the doorway, torch and sidearm in hand, the agent had tried the door handle, but found that it was locked. Having used his radio
it is
to call for
November
backup,
1st. Thank
he
you.
then kicked the door open and burst into the room, only to find that it was completely empty. Standing alone in the dark space, his torch beam flitting from wall to wall, the security officer suddenly experienced a freezing sensation, which completely paralyzed him. Then out of nowhere, a disembodied and hushed voice whispered a single word directly into one of his ears. Tulong, the Filipino word for help.
Bro, I'd be
As more
terrified. I'd be
officers
fucking
arrived to assist
terrified.
him, they found their colleague backed into one corner of the empty room, his gun up and waving around from side to side, scared out of his wits.
Also, hold up, guys. Steam just crashed. I'm scared right now. What the
Following
fuck?
a major earthquake which rocked the country in the summer of 1990, the Manila Film Center was abandoned altogether and stood unoccupied for many years. Throughout this period,
Not stream
groups of local
Steam.
youths would regularly go onto the site, exploring the vacant theatres and seeing if anything of value had been left behind.
They tried to
One of the
loot
most
the place?
haunting
Why
tales
would you loot
associated with the building
a
involved one
haunted
such
building?
group who had snuck inside during daylight hours and began to roam the empty corridors. But as the boys ventured deeper and deeper into the media center's
Rip
interior,
Steam.
they began to notice the temperature dropping
Steam hates me
rapidly
today.
around them. The daylight streaming in from the broken windows above gradually seemed to dim, until they could only see just a few feet in front of them. It was at this point that they noticed what seemed to be some sort of viscous substance, gently flowing down the walls either side of them. Moving closer, they realized to their horror that this material was wet concrete, with the main panels of the walls appearing to be in the process of melting and dripping down onto the corridor below. Turning to flee, the group suddenly heard a chilling scream and turned back to see one of their number staring down in complete shock at the ground below him. Following the boy's gaze, they were horrified to see a human arm somehow reaching up
not the
out of
infinite
solid
concrete glitch.
floor,
This is not a glitch.
its
This is
hand
not
wrapped
good.
tightly around the boy's leg.
Oh, fuck.
The disembodied limb was stained with dark blood, where it had apparently been sliced open, with portions of grey bone exposed and covered by drying cement. Crying out in fear, the youth had yanked himself free from his apparent captor, and then joined the rest of his friends in fleeing the building as quickly as they could. It was only later, after they were back in the sunlight and with the film centre now several miles behind them, that they finally stopped to pause for breath. The others watched in horror as the boy in question pulled up the leg of his jeans to reveal a series of livid and purplish bruises left on his skin, perfectly resembling a human handprint.
No!
It would not be until late 2001 that the Manila Film Center was once again being used for entertainment purposes.
Why would you do that?
In December of that year, it was leased by a company named the Amazing Philippines Theatre, who would utilize it on a regular basis to perform shows.
Bro, why would you
But
ever
with
do
their
that?
tenure, rumors soon began to circulate within the city that a new ghost had taken up residence within the haunted building. Not long after performances of the amazing show commenced at the film center, the body of a young female performer was found lying on the steps of the building.
Oh, shit.
The police investigation into her death was limited and ultimately unsuccessful, with detectives stating they believed the matter to be drugs related. But ever since that time, the apparition of an unknown female has been repeatedly sighted in and around the building. On some occasions, rehearsals or live shows had to be halted when performers complained that an unknown woman had walked on stage, only to then disappear again. And these sightings were not only limited to the building's interior, with a recurring incident having been reported by several of the city's taxi drivers. On more than one occasion, passing cabs have been flagged down by a local female standing outside the centre in the early hours of the morning, who appears to have suffered minor injuries. The lone passenger looks upset and intimidated, asking the driver if he will take her to a local hospital to seek treatment for her injuries. But at some point during their journey, sometimes even midway through a conversation, this young woman will simply vanish.
Okay, that is not good.
Both at the time of the Manila Film Center disaster and in the years that followed, the Marcos regime denied that any workers had been buried within the building foundations. But in the aftermath of their ousting from power, it proved impossible to verify their claims, with no trustworthy or accurate records to be found regarding the incident. Testimony from the families of those involved and the few photos taken by journalists who were able to gain access to the scene suggest that many labourers did indeed lose their lives. The stories that have emerged from the building since it was constructed all seem to suggest the same argument, that the brutality and horror inflicted upon those dying in the incident by their employers was so incomprehensible, their spirits could never move on from what occurred. They forever remained trapped within the concrete walls and foundations they had worked so long and so hard to construct, constrained between this world and the next, reaching out in search of anyone who can offer the one thing they were ultimately denied: help.
I'm not gonna lie, I would haunt the fuck out of this place too if I died. We try and download the game that I want to play has like an update. And like the game that I want to play has like an update, right? And I for some reason just can't seem to like install it. So yeah. We're kind of ham-boned on that front, I guess. So now I'm just sat here thinking, ooh, my plans have fallen through. What do? More videos? Yeah. Oh, fuck, my leg's cramping. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Ah! Oh my god, my leg's cramping. Why are you cramping? I mean, you can watch another one of this guy's videos. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Ow! Ain't no way. I can't even stop the download. That's crazy. My Steam is like completely dead. Okay, we're gonna clear the cache because I can't even switch to anything. But we'll watch more videos while I attempt to like diagnose
There are
these
numerous
issues.
instances in which facilities originally intended to provide care and support have instead become places of darkness and suffering. In the capital of Russia, there is just such a place. A building designed to be one of the country's leading medical facilities, but destined to become a source of misery. Join us as we delve into the dark past of Hovrina Hospital.
Okay, I'm just gonna control or alternate delete because I don't think it's gonna work. It's gonna work in general now. What the fuck? What the fuck, Steam?
When the doors which led from the street outside into the front office opened, the duty sergeant didn't even bother to look up from his newspaper. The
Not in
sensors
being
situated
negligent.
up above the entrance were so sensitive.
Yeah, seems
they
being
were often
super
triggered
difficult
by
right
passing
now.
cars
Don't know
rather
why.
than people entering the building. It was not until he heard a low cough that he lowered the paper to find an elderly woman standing there, cautiously regarding him. In a blunt tone, the officer asked the woman why she was there at such a late hour, adding that for her sake, it had better be a matter of significant importance.
Ooh, not that it better
Her
be.
nervous reply was that she came in search of help, looking for a policeman to assist her in trying to locate her dog, which had gone missing. Making no effort to hide his indignation, the sergeant told her that all of his officers were busy dealing with actual crimes, ordering her
that's
to
kind of
instead enlist
fucked
the help
up
of
to
her
say.
friends or family. Undeterred, the visitor replied that she had nobody else she could turn to, and even if she did, she very much doubted that they would accompany her into the nearby derelict Hovrina Hospital. At the mention of the abandoned building, the sergeant's eyes narrowed. Folding the newspaper and lying it flat on the desk, he leant forwards and replied, saying that nobody, under any circumstances, should be entering that place. If her dog had strayed there, then it was almost certainly dead, and that should be the end of the matter.
What? That's fucked up.
But the elderly visitor was not to be dissuaded, unsuccessfully appealing several more times for help, only leaving when she was finally threatened with arrest for wasting police time. Going back to his newspaper, as the old woman shuffled out through the doors and into the street, the officer shook his head in frustration. The sooner that place was demolished by the city authorities, the better, because all it had generated for the local police was an unending saga of violent and unspeakable crimes.
No.
It would not be until a week later that the desk sergeant would learn the fate of his unwanted visitor. Despite his warnings, she had indeed gone off in search of her missing pet alone, only to later be discovered in both horrifying and mystifying
Not gonna lie, that would be me. If my dog ever went, if like my dog ever went missing, I would 100%
go
look
of
for him.
adequate healthcare services. During the 1970s, approval was given by the authorities in Moscow for the construction of a modernized medical facility.
Mm-hmm.
It was decided that the capital's new hospital would be located within the city's northern Kovrina district, not far from the Lichaborka River. From the outset, there was speculation amongst many of those involved in the project that its ambition may well have outstripped the ability to deliver it. The budget which had been allocated was deemed insufficient for the completion of a 10-story building, one which was being designed to hold up to 1,300 patients. Alongside this, closer inspection of the area designated for the construction had indicated that it was a wetland site, posing a significant risk of flooding and subsidence.
Yeah, this place sounds cursed. Like I feel like I haunt this place if I were them.
During the summer of 1980, construction of the project finally commenced. Neighbours and passers-by would spend the next few months watching on as the gigantic hospital gradually began to rise from the ground. Constructed around a 3-raid star plan and designed using harsh brutalist architecture, the building resembled something out of a science fiction or horror movie. But after 2 years of graft, with the building's outer shell having been completed, work at the site suddenly ground to an unexpected halt.
Ooh.
At subsequent public meetings,
but like, why
questions were asked as to how the funds which had been set aside for the building work had already been spent. It was then related that the site was previously used as a graveyard by the city, which had been closed down and covered over by the authorities during the late 1960s. This had resulted in the basement levels of the building continually being flooded, causing large amounts of the budget to be spent on their repair, ultimately bankrupting the project. Despite repeated appeals for additional funding, work would never recommence at the site, and for the next 36 years it would stand dormant, having never been used to treat a single patient.
Ooh.
On the contrary, it soon acquired an unwanted legacy of death and misery for those who elected to walk beyond its perimeter. Although guarded against theft and vandalism during the early days of its abandonment, funding for security at the derelict building soon ran dry. With ever greater numbers of explorers making their way through the wire fencing, which
I feel like apartment buildings are super haunted for the most part. Especially like the ones that are like big, like
the building's internal
blocks
structure
of
had
concrete.
never been fully completed, and as it began to degrade over time, more and more of those who ventured inside suffered misfortune or injury.
Ooh.
As months turned to years, the remains of drunks and vagrants who had died while sheltering from the elements at the site were discovered and reported by others who trespassed there.
Yo, that's fucked up.
There were also several instances in which the bodies of murder victims were found to have been deposited within the grounds, leading to concerns of a possible slew of serial killings. Then, in 1985, the community was rocked by the discovery of another dead body at the derelict hospital, one that belonged to a well-known and beloved local pensioner.
Ooh.
The old lady in question had been the owner of a small dog, which had run off from her while she had been walking it in the vicinity of the abandoned site. Summoning up the courage to follow,
not good.
She had made her way into what would have been the reception area of the building, but in doing so she had recoiled in disgust, finding it littered with the corpses and bones of several other dogs and smaller animals. Some of these had been tied up and then killed, whilst others seemed to have been torn apart or dissected after they had died.
You know,
All of this bloodshed
that's
appeared
really
to have
bad.
been carried out by human hands. At this point, conscious of the dangers of wandering through the degrading building, but still worried about her missing pet, she had turned to the local police. But on attending the police station, she had been turned away by the officer on duty there, who told her that they were too busy to help and advised her against returning to the site.
Ooh.
Sometime later, a group of boys who had decided to explore the basement levels of the building had come across something floating in a large crater full of water.
Okay, that's not good.
It was the body of the old lady, which had clearly been lying there for quite some time prior to its discovery. But when staff at the local mortuary were called to
100%
recover
I
the
would
victim's
haunt them.
remains, they discovered horrific injuries on the woman's body. Both of her legs had been broken and shattered, along with similarly massive injuries to her back and lower torso, almost as if she had been dropped from a great height. And yet, the room in which she had been found was fully enclosed within the vicinity of the flooded basement, meaning that it was impossible for her to have come to rest in the crater.
Yeah, what the hell?
The Moscow police would find themselves in a similarly perplexing situation in 2005, when they were asked to search the abandoned site for a missing person. They had been contacted by the family of a 16-year-old named Alexei Kryushkin, a popular boy who was known amongst his friends as Edge. Alexei suffered from both anxiety and depression during his life, and on this occasion had gone from his home, leaving a suicide note in his room.
Oh, that's not good.
On talking to his friends, his family had then contacted the police to state that Alexei had been a regular visitor to the derelict hospital and was seemingly quite fond of the site. Several officers were duly dispatched to the building, and an initial search quickly located the missing teen's personal effects upon the 8th floor. With his rucksack having been left next to a set of open lift doors, it was naturally assumed that the youth's body would be found lying at the bottom of the unfinished shaft. But when the officers made their way back down to the ground floor, they were frustrated to find nothing but rubble and debris at the bottom. It would take several more hours of searching before Alexei's remains were discovered lying in a side room on the hospital's 2nd floor. Again, just like the elderly lady before him, he had suffered from catastrophic injuries which had apparently been sustained after a severe fall.
Ooh.
And yet, how his body had then apparently been relocated in a small enclosed room situated 2 floors above could not be explained with any degree of conviction. Despite police warnings, several of Alexei's friends subsequently reattended the site after his funeral and held their own private vigil for him.
I mean, I guess, but
A
like...
series of murals and paintings were completed in the room where he had been found, but it soon became apparent that this would not be his only legacy.
Oh
Instead,
no, the kids are not going in,
there were
are
multiple reports
they?
to the police from teens who had been exploring the building and claimed to have been disturbed by a glowing entity. Its outline was described as resembling a tall and slender male.
I don't think that's a
and
good
it was
thing.
sighted either in the vicinity of the 8th floor lift shaft or the room on the 2nd floor where Alexei had been found. It seemed to be aware that it was being observed by those it encountered, and would immediately turn and walk away from visitors, passing directly through both solid walls and other obstacles.
See,
that
guys,
rested
I
in
don't
its
think
path.
that's a good thing.
It was said to disappear from view as quickly as it appeared. Other stories which have circulated throughout the local community make mention of a trio of teens who were found slain at the site at some point during 2006. There is also the tale of an urban explorer whose body was discovered twisted and broken at the bottom of one of the empty lift shafts in
Oh, that's not
2011.
good. How's it going? We're watching like
exact
horror
number of
videos
people
and
to have
like
been found deceased at
shit's
Hovlina
kind of
Hospital remains difficult to verify.
This is not good,
as the city
guys.
authorities
Ooh.
have repeatedly refused to release any official figures. They have also declined to comment on another haunting story commonly associated with the building's history, that related to the activities of a sinister group which over time has come to be known as Nemosta. It is believed that during the mid-1990s, this group of occultists adopted the empty structure as their base of operations and held satanic rituals in the rooms of the basement levels. When local residents began to link the bizarre and unknown nocturnal activities of this group with the bodies that had been found at the site, great pressure was placed upon the authorities to act.
I don't think that's a good idea either.
As a result, a police unit known as OMON, or OMON, was directed to resolve the issue, and was granted authority to use any means they deemed necessary to do so.
That's true. I mean, the nice thing is that now I have like such a shit sleep schedule, right? That this doesn't scare me ish.
Building until they came to a point where they were satisfied that the cult members had assembled. It is alleged that they then stormed the building, herding the cultists far down into the basement levels where they were dispatched, and their remains hidden away below the floodwaters.
No.
Depending on whereabouts one might inquire within the surrounding area, different theories abound as to what took place within the cursed walls of Hovrinno Hospital.
What do you mean?
Nobody
What
knows
happened?
for sure if the deaths which occurred there were the result of supernatural activities or the grim deeds of a human killer.
No, but what else could it
everybody
be,
seems to
bro?
have
What
an
else
opinion.
could it be?
Some Muscovites blame the cultists, claiming that the number of bodies being discovered at the building site dropped drastically once the police had acted aggressively against the Nemosta sect. Others believe that the deaths were the work of a serial killer, or worse, a group of killers who may have been working together, either using the abandoned building as a place to commit their crimes, or as somewhere to display their grisly trophies to one another. Finally, for some, the fact that the land which was repurposed for the construction was a former cemetery is perhaps the true cause of the horrors that took place there, with the spirits of the dead rising from their graves, electing to punish the living who trespassed for the destruction and
I think this is
desecration of their
bad.
burial
I think this is
site.
bad vibes.
Sadly, the possibility of investigating any of the other deaths which are believed to have occurred there has now passed. After many years of reported tragedy at the abandoned facility, the site and everything that was standing upon it was finally sold off to a private company in 2018.
Who's buying this?
In October of that year, the building's superstructure was eventually demolished before being completely cleared away, removing all trace of the hospital once and for all, along with its sinister and mysterious past.
On God, who is buying this? I have questions. I have some questions. Like, why? And why? And also, on top of that, why? But yeah, let's watch something else. Okay, so Skinwalker Ranch. You were saying earlier, right? That there was one that was good, and I can't quite remember what it was called, but what was it? Why not? Because I mean, I don't know how to spell Philadelphia. Okay.
This week on Bedtime Stories, we will be
Some
exploring
Singaporean
one of
horror
the most
stories?
notorious
Oh, that's
covert military
true.
projects
I'm
of
trying
all
to think
time,
though. Do we have horror? I
involving
don't
an
really
alleged
know if we have
attempt
horror
during
stories in
World War II
Singapore.
to make a naval vessel disappear from the visual plane.
Yeah, I don't think
In
we've
the
really got any
aftermath,
horror stories from
It was
Singapore
soon
though.
discovered
That's the
that
issue.
the test had tragic consequences, leaving many of its crew in states of unimaginable insanity, catatonia, and
Oh
in
my
some
God,
cases,
not the catatonic
far
state.
worse. Join us as we examine the infamous Philadelphia experiment. But
Ooh.
first, thanks to Surfshark for sponsoring this episode.
Shout out
When I'm
Surfshark,
researching these
guys.
stories, I visit many websites that I haven't been to before. Sometimes it can be sketchy going to these weird corners
Okay,
of the
let's skip
internet.
ahead. Let's skip ahead. Guys, what if one day in front of my videos you hear "Welcome to," and like, oh, and shout out to Surfshark for sponsoring? Would you guys be like,
on the evening of
"Ooh,
October the 28th, 1943, Carl Allen and his crewmates had been waiting up on the deck of their ship,
at
the
Bukitima"?
SS
I
Andrew
don't think
Furuseth,
Bukitima is that haunted though.
lying nearly 100 meters away from their
If
position.
there's one place that's
was a
haunted, I
brand
think
new
it's a different.
cannon-class destroyer
I think it's a
escort,
different place.
the
I know what
USS
it's called, but
Eldridge.
like, I think it's a different place.
Only 5 minutes before, the deck and upper workings of that vessel had been a hubbub of activity, until the order had been given for her crew to go below.
Ooh.
Now, as she sat there on the surface of the water, surrounded by a plethora of other ships, she seemed almost abandoned. Allen and his crewmates speculated amongst themselves on what they were about to witness, but no one could be sure.
Ooh.
They had only heard whispers.
I'm wondering why
In any
sharks
case,
surf just swim.
the mumbled conversations soon subsided
You would think, but
as an
who
ominous
knows?
slow humming began to emanate from the Eldridge.
Not the
As they
Eldritch.
watched on,
Eldritch.
it appeared that she was beginning to smoke, but upon closer inspection, they realized that a greenish haze with no apparent source was now enveloping her entire hull. It quickly expanded far beyond her superstructure, to a point where it hung in the air only a meter or so from the deck of the Andrew Furuseth.
I don't think that's healthy.
All of a sudden, there was a blinding flash of light.
But I might be wrong. Who knows?
Moments later, Allen and his crewmates were amazed to see that whilst the green haze had remained, the destroyer escort itself had completely vanished.
Ooh.
As a low murmur of amazement began to circulate amongst them, Allen leaned over the deck railings and reached out, in an attempt to penetrate the strange greenish fog before him. But rather than going through the vapour, his hand was repelled. After several more minutes, they were surprised by another brilliant flash, which quickly subsided. To their utter
Not the
astonishment,
CEO.
the Eldridge had now
Truly
returned
the
to her
scariest thing
original
ever.
position. Amidst an immediate barrage of orders to vacate the Andrew Furuseth and head ashore, Allen caught sight of several technicians, scientists and Navy personnel getting into
Ooh.
waiting launches and making their way towards the destroyer escort.
Not the destroyer escort.
To his eyes, there was now an ominous air about the vessel. A
I
brooding
mean,
silence
it
in which
definitely
she
isn't
seemed
giving me
almost a
good
spectre
vibes,
of
that's
her
for
former
sure.
self. And as it would transpire, these misgivings would prove to be well placed.
I don't know, guys. Are you guys
43
getting
years
good vibes from
later,
this? Because I
Carl
sure
Allen,
as fuck am
now
not.
going by the name of Carlos Allende, remained haunted by the events he had witnessed at the Philadelphia Naval Yards on that cold October evening. Near penniless and living a reclusive existence in a quiet rural farming town, he had sadly become estranged from most of his family. And yet, few of those who had met him during those intervening years could have suspected he had been involved in such horrors. The 61-year-old exuded a warm and trustworthy demeanour towards those he encountered, but his health was now failing, with a series of
Ooh.
increasingly regular hospital admissions having caused him to accept the likelihood of his impending demise.
Nope.
This realization
Not
had
the
prompted
no.
him to reach out to an investigative reporter named Jim Frazier, who had agreed to meet with the former sailor at his home in Greeley, Colorado. During the
Ooh.
course of that interview on the 14th of August 1986, Allende would stun the reporter with a complex series of scientific revelations.
Not the
He
scientific
would explain
revelation.
how hidden elements within the US military had managed to seemingly rewrite the accepted laws of physics, causing a solid steel warship to disappear completely from sight. And how in the process of doing so, they had inadvertently teleported the vessel several hundred miles away to a different location.
How
In
do
that
you do
same
that?
conversation, he would relate how the experiment would have been deemed a complete success and much more, if not for the tragic set of consequences that followed.
How does one do that?
Because
Tee-hee?
where the unfortunate crew members of the USS Eldridge were concerned, It had been a complete and utter failure.
What is this tee-hee I did a fucking
With every
watching kind of
step that the
thing?
technicians and escorting military personnel had taken deeper into the bowels of the USS Eldridge, it had seemed like they were being carried ever closer to hell itself. The experiment had clearly knocked out all power on the vessel, meaning they could only conduct their investigation by the light of their torches. Upon encountering the first few members of the ship's crew, it quickly became clear that the experiment had taken an awful toll on them. Several were unconscious, unable to be roused despite whatever method was applied. Others appeared frozen in place, unmoving, assuming the position they had been in at the time of the experiment. Those who were responsive were either crying out in pain or mumbling incoherently, trying to form sentences that made no sense because their words were bizarrely out of sequence.
Oh, that is fucked up.
As they continued their descent further into the ship's lower decks, it became horrendously clear that not all of the crew had survived. One sailor was found staring in shock at his right arm,
I would think
which
so.
had somehow become fused with the bulkhead he had presumably stumbled against during the experiment. As the technicians drew closer to him, they were horrified to see that the cold hard steel was now completely integrated with the flesh and bone of the affected limb. Another crew member was found with the lower half of his body now missing, having sunken into and become fused with the metal flooring.
What? Hold on.
The shock of what had taken place was clearly etched upon the poor soul's agonized features, frozen in time at the point he had lost his life. The deeper into the warship's interior the group went, the worse the effects of the experiment seemed to have been upon the crew.
I mean,
3 more sailors
I
were
would
found to
hope
have been
so,
swallowed
because
up or
this
integrated
looks
into the ship's
really
hull at
insane.
various points, none of whom could be revived or saved. Even more horrific was the bloodied remains of several men who appeared to have been turned inside out, with sections of their uniform and dog tags just visible from within the grisly mass of flesh and bone they had been reduced to.
Oh my god.
As time passed,
Why does this
the
remind me
rooms
of Fear and
corridors of
Hunger?
the Eldridge began to fill with anguished cries and howls as the minds of those trapped inside began to swim back into
This cannot be
focus.
real, right? This has to be like a copy pasta or something.
In the aftermath, the surviving crew members were closely monitored. They had been sworn to secrecy regarding the details of the experiment, but as it would transpire, many of these sailors had sustained long-lasting and even permanent anomalous side effects
Probably
as
the
a
art,
result
yeah.
of what they had been subjected to.
This is real fucked up,
Some
that's
would
for
descend
sure.
into sudden episodes of madness, acting with uncontrollable rage and anger for a brief period, before suddenly returning to normal as if nothing had happened. Certain crew members, however, would suffer a complete mental breakdown and never recover. In other cases,
What the fuck?
the unfortunate individuals would become trapped in what Alan referred to as deep freezes. In essence, those affected would immobilize on the spot, frozen in the pose of whatever action they had been conducting at the time, much like a statue.
Yeah,
Incredibly, in a
I'm
small
glad it's
number of
not
these
real.
instances,
That's for sure.
the crewman would fade out of existence and never rematerialize.
What?
One sailor who became disorientated was observed to walk
Okay,
straight
why
through
would
a solid brick wall and
why?
was never seen
Why,
again.
Strobo? Why?
During another incident, 2 sailors from the Eldridge became embroiled in a bar fight with crew members of
Oh
another
no.
ship, only to then suddenly vanish in the midst of the ruckus. There were also rumours of an even more disturbing event, in which a former Eldridge crew member experiencing a deep freeze inexplicably burst into flames. His inert remains continued to burn uncontrollably for a further 18 days, despite efforts to extinguish the blaze. When pressed on an explanation for these terrifying incidents by Jim Frazier, Alan stated that he did not believe the torment experienced by the men was psychological,
Oh, what?
It was instead a physical side effect of the electromagnetic field they had been exposed to, which had knocked them temporarily out of sync with the rest of the world. In most cases,
I would
the
consider
simple
that a
laying on
work
of hands
hazard,
by
bro.
a friend or family member would somehow anchor the suffering person to reality and prevent them from fading away. But for a few unfortunate souls, this simple alleviation would not always prove successful.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Whilst Alan could not fully explain the principles behind what would become known as the Philadelphia experiment, he did provide insight as to what had been intended, explaining that the scientists involved were experimenting with an idea known as unified field theory. This concept centered on the idea that fundamental forces such as electromagnetism and gravity could be amplified via the generation of significant amounts of electricity.
Guys, are you getting good vibes from this? Because I'm not.
It was further theorized that various underlying principles and side effects of these forces would simultaneously be increased. As a result, escalations in the degree of light reflection and refraction could and should therefore render objects inside the affected zone invisible to various forms of detection. Given the observations of Alan and the others present at the time of the alleged experiment, this would seem to have been successfully achieved. After all, the USS Eldridge did disappear completely from the visual plane, before then reappearing several minutes later. But during interviews with the ship's crew in the days and weeks that followed, it became clear that there may have been a further unanticipated result of the experiment.
What? It gets worse?
After regaining their memories following the stresses they had been subjected to, several claimed that the ship had been teleported elsewhere in the process. During this temporary displacement, they believed they had recognized some of the features of the naval base at Norfolk in Virginia, located nearly 300 miles away to the south. Discreet inquiries were therefore carried out at the location, and several witnesses reported having briefly seen the USS Eldridge there on the day in question. This alluded to the astounding possibility that the electromagnetic forces which had been generated to cloak the vessel had been even more powerful than anticipated. The destroyer escort had somehow been instantaneously teleported over a long distance for a brief period, supposedly breaking every known and accepted law of physics in the process.
Oh. No, it's not that it's disturbing. I'm just genuinely shocked, you know?
Any investigation into the alleged experiment immediately runs into a high degree of difficulty. Official naval records show that the USS Eldridge was only commissioned in August of 1943 and spent the first 6 months of her service operating out of New York City. Interviews with surviving veterans at various reunions for the Eldridge's crew have never uncovered anyone who claims to have been involved in the incident. The ship's logs show that the destroyer escort never even docked at the Philadelphia Naval Yards during 1943 and was on a shakedown cruise of the Bahamas throughout October of that year. Similarly, the accompanying logs of the SS Andrew Furuseth show that the transport ship was also nowhere near Philadelphia at the time of the experiment. She was instead in the process of travelling between New York and Oran on the day in question, as part of the wartime convoy UGS-22. Investigations into Alan himself did verify that he was indeed a member of the Andrew Furuseth's crew at that time. He would also go on to serve on several other naval vessels during the course of his military career, before retiring at the end of the war. However, interviews with his family and friends paint the picture of a fantasist who had spent his entire life exaggerating his dealings and encounters with others.
Oh.
Over the course of several interviews he gave on the subject, it was demonstrated that he had clearly altered or embellished various aspects of the tale. At one point, when challenged by a journalist, Alan apparently admitted that he had made the whole story up as a hoax, before he went on to
Oh,
deny this
he was
during
just
a
a little
subsequent
delusional then.
interview. The increasing pushback and criticism of his assertions eventually forced him to retire away from public life, living a relatively elusive and secretive existence where he refused to give any further interviews on the matter until his death in March of 1994.
Did he do a good job? Damn. You're
And
right,
yet,
but I kind of hate that you're
despite the
right.
apparent unreliability contained within Allen's testimony, it has become clear that official experiments using similar principles did in fact take place. Efforts to render ships invisible to magnetic triggers of enemy mines and torpedoes, known as degaussing, were undertaken by the Allied navies during World War II. These involved running a
the
series
Allied
of
navies
electrical
is
cables
crazy.
and coils around the perimeter of the ship in order to generate a decoy low-level electromagnetic field, an example of which can be seen aboard HMS Belfast, a World War II museum ship which is docked on the River Thames in central London. Official papers also seem to suggest that similar experiments were carried out by the United States Navy aboard the USS Hammond. The Hammond was an Edsall-class destroyer, which was indeed based in Philadelphia at the time the events related by Allen are alleged to have taken place. Similarly, there are reports that sailors aboard the USS Timmerman were adversely affected by an electricity field in further post-war degaussing experiments during the 1950s.
Ooh.
Over the years, more witnesses who claim to have been present at the Philadelphia Naval Yards during the experiment have also come forward. These include a former sailor named Alfred Bylick, who claimed to have served aboard the Eldridge at the time and had jumped off the ship at the point the experiment was initiated.
Oh, that's not good.
His testimony was so haunting in nature that the incident has now been cemented in law as one of the most disturbing military experiments of all time. This has in turn led to suggestions that the US military acted quickly to cover up the tragic events they had perpetrated, replacing the crew of the Eldridge before she saw real service and altering the logs of any and all ships that had been present. They may even have gone as far as assisting in the production of a Hollywood movie based on the subject, in order to push it ever further into the realms of science fiction.
Damn.
There are great similarities between the alleged events of the Philadelphia experiment and those of the rumoured German superweapon known as Die Glocke. This only adds more intrigue to the possibility that the militaries of World War II were experimenting with forces which they could not fully comprehend and, to an extent, could not control. These are themes which are also present in another alleged secretive project undertaken by the United States military during the aftermath of that conflict, carried out at an unassuming airbase situated on the eastern tip of Long Island in New York. A sinister and secretive program known as the Montauk Project. Stay tuned for that story.
Guys, this was pretty fucked up. This was actually pretty fucked up. Holy shit. I don't know if this is real. I mean, you know, I hope it's not real. But I think I'm gonna raid out because I can't even log into Steam anymore and I really wanted to play a game. So if it's not working, I don't think we can do it anymore. So I think we're gonna raid out, and we're gonna raid out to my wife, Maple, who Django is currently chatting in, and he is a monitored suspicious user. What did you do, bestie? But yeah, good night, guys. Good night, good night. I'm gonna attempt to fix everything before, like, you know, oh, hold up. She's on her piss break. As a good wife, I will support her. Okay? So when you guys go raid into her stream, remember to say, have a good piss. Good night, guys. Good night. Good night. Good night. I'm probably gonna do some work since it's not really working. Or I don't know. We could go to like the Discord and like watch a horror movie. Fuck, I don't know. Piss rate, yeah. Wish her have a good piss. Tell her we love her. Wish her a very good piss. I mean, I want to watch a horror movie, but also it's like 9 p.m. for some of you guys, so that's a little too late. Well, anyways, good night, guys. Love you guys. Bye. Have a good piss, Maple. Remember, that's a rape message. Love her. Bye.